Let's go, lose control, slip inside on the dance floor. Let's go, lose control, slip inside on the dance floor. I just want to. Why did I go into Spotify? Did not. I don't even know why I went on it. What am I even doing? Slip inside to the dance floor. There we go. Three, two, one, drop it. I heart my stream. Will that count as a chat, right? Probably not. Gotta turn off my TV. Alright, this world I've never streamed before. I don't I don't know if I'll ever do a stream world. Like a proper survival stream world. I'll do I'll do a hardcore. But that's only if I'm like feeling it. Like last time I did a hardcore world. I will admit I was very stupid of not being prepared and going into a what's that thing called? With pillagers, pillager outpost. I was very stupid in going into that thing with the pillager outpost. Okay, so what I was going to do was still turn this down. What I was going to do is bread, because this guy sells a bunch of haystacks for a emeralds. So let's just get you. Real quickly, just gonna feed my cows actually. So I need a bunch of cows to be breeded. I've actually never done a video on this world before. The only videos I've done on it was just showing it. Last time I showed this world was in like 2023. I've barely done anything since 2023. I've just been recently now starting it back up. What I've done to this world was all of this was just flat. I'm basically just gonna make a tower full of wheat, and then like over here like a tower full of other things. And then I tore down my house, building a new house. It's obviously not completed yet. What's on my chest? Nothing. She should probably sleep. It's on the difficulty's on easy. I don't know when I'll do it soon, but why? You mind giving me that? Uh, really? Okay, whatever. What was I gonna say? Oh, yeah. I might switch it to normal once I finish the house or something, but I'm not sure. I actually cannot remember the last time I saw a mob, like what's it called? Um, hostile mob. Besides when I went into the Nether. By the way, yesterday I almost got lost in the Nether, which that's fun. I have plenty enough food. Look at my food chest. I think I have plenty enough food. Got food for days. Let's put this in. Did not mean to do that. Let's put this in the here. Let's also feed the sheep, I guess. I have way too many sheep. Bad, bad, bad. Is there a use to a pig farm? Like what is what is the use for a pig farm? Because I know we've got wool. Wool. Chicken is just eggs, and like chicken is feathers, and cows is for leather. What are pigs used for? I feel like there's literally no use for pigs besides food. Oh yeah, another thing that I did to this world was all of my mobs were over here, just like chickens right there, sheep right there, cows right here. But now I got it organized, where sheep are in this pen. Maybe in the field, maybe in the future I'll have like different colors and stuff. Chickens are right there, with water going into a hopper that has million eggs in it. I'll put these in my feather chest. And then cows is cows. I actually almost lost all of my diamond tools yesterday. Oh, this is bothering me. I almost lost all of my diamond tools yesterday because I went into the nether. I was bridging downwards using gravel, and you know how gravel acts like a full block that floats, and then it goes to the and then it starts falling. I I accidentally like placed it, and then I walked onto the block and it fell into lava. I almost lost everything. Luckily and unluckily, the only thing that I lost was my new enchanted diamond sword, which annoyed me. Like, if we're gonna lose something, lose all my armor, or lose my map, not my newly equipped diamond sword. Oh yeah, that's right. Where is it? Is it still down there? I have no idea. Where is my, I think it might still be down in my mine. Like in my secret, quote unquote, secret base. It's not really a secret anymore. I stopped, I stopped, using it as a secret base since like 2023. Right here. Eh. Oh, I forgot I had a whole thing. Yeah. Why is everything still in here? I didn't even realize how much stuff I still had in here. Thought I already took everything back out. What is this? Melucci? Dude, I used to have pig step, but my old friend lost it. Maybe it wasn't an old friend, maybe it was just a random that took it and lost it. Okay. Actually, I have 19 diamonds, so I think I have like 30 diamonds. Should I save that or should I make it into new diamond armor? I'm still searching for the Nether Fortress, by the way. Okay, let's just put all this stuff down here. You up here. You right here. Emeralds there. Guess I'll put enchanted. Um, guess I'll put enchanted iron stuff in there too. Guess that too. Actually, no, I'll put iron stuff in here actually. This is like where the iron and gold goes. I guess copper if I ever get copper. What is this? Blast protection. Okay. Let's put this in here. I'm in like a coal shortage. I cannot find any coal. What is this? That's horse armor? That looks like a dog toy. Okay. Wait, why do I have just 4 chests here? Let's put these over here. There we go. I'm thinking in the future. Actually, I think what I might do is. Oh, I don't think I can expand it that way, actually. Oh, wait, no, I definitely can expand it that way a little bit, actually. I was gonna say maybe I can't expand it, but I definitely can expand it that way a little bit. Okay, where is the leather right here? 11. I'm just going to make books. Paper. Just grab all the sugar cane. Make all the paper I can, make all the books I can. Okay. Grab you. Four? Really? Okay, does it go up to 3? I don't remember how far up it goes. Okay, I'm gonna put all the books in here. Actually, no, I'm not gonna put all the books in there because then I won't remember where I put them. I'll just put the books in the leather thing. Actually, should I put? Should I literally have a paper? Why do I have a paper chest? How do you even make paper out of sugar cane? I've only I only know you can make paper out of wood. I didn't know you could make paper out of sugar cane. Oh my god. Okay. What's this? Soul speed 1. Chainmail. Can't you not make chainmail? I really have to update my axolotl dome over here. Did I name the axolotl? I don't even remember. No. I remember this was a pain to make for some reason. Fun fact, that piece of wood up there, that little piece of wood up there took like uh has been there for like 4 years. Not even not even joking. Been up there for like 4 or 3 years. I should actually just what am I doing? I hate these trees with a passion. I'm not even in a cave. Why is there cave noises playing? And who is shooting a machine gun? Ooh, you've got to be kidding me. There we go. Okay. No, what sucks is that that village over there is abandoned. There's that thing. Much to do. Why do I just have a bunch of wheat there? I don't know why I'm going to move my this farm. Guess feed the chickens. There used to be double the chickens in here, but I needed XP after I died in the nether. Okay. Okay, what? If you don't have anything important, I might just free you. Yeah, everything else is just for emeralds. What is that? A pale moss block. For you, birch. Yeah, I'll free you. Here we go. Can I swim downwards? Thank you. My God. Actually, you know what? Um, that's what I was going to do. I was going to upgrade my fort thing in the Nether. Now, you know what's annoying is that there's a bastion over there, but not another fortress. I don't know why there's a bunch of chickens in here. It looks like a war zone happened here. I should just make a 10,000 block highway going in either direction. Ooh, I don't have just kill you. I don't have gold boots on, so just shoot. Okay. What's happened down here? And by the way, half of my pickaxe's durability is like from the from me trying to find my way back to my portal after I got lost yesterday. I just went in a straight line through like 1,000 block long mountain. Can you make maps for the Nether? Is that a thing you can do? I would have saved so much cobblestone if I would have just I would have saved so much cobblestone if I would just turn these into slabs actually. Like the ones for the floor and the roof. Because now I have to go back to the overworld to get some more cobblestone. Okay. I can just tear these down. Might have to do a little bit of terraforming to the Nether, make it more less war. What is it? What is that thing called? Warstruck? Whatever. Let's kill this Enderman. think I only have like 3 ender eyes or something. I did not get any. Okay, bro, you're dead. You're dead. Shut up, you're dead. There you go. You make yourself a boiled egg or something? Why'd you lay an egg there? When chickens lay eggs, is that considered giving birth? Or, like, what is that considered? I'm gonna look that up. Yeah. It's not good. What? When a chicken lays an egg, is that considered giving birth?
No. Laying an
No.
egg.
Looking at a comment. Somebody in Philadelphia drove a dune buggy up the rocky stairs. I've been to Philadelphia before, at least 5 times. Actually, more than 5 times. I know that for a fact. The only things I remember from Philadelphia is going to Creola and going skiing. Not skiing. What's the thing with the ice skates? Skiing. Not no. Oh my God, I said it again. What is the thing called? Ice skates. Ice skating. That's what it's called, I think. Oh my God. Okay, actually, might do a little bit of terraforming actually too. Let's use the overabundant amount of this stuff to make a ceiling. I just use that's way too much. Whatever. Okay. Need to fill in a lot of the need to fill in a lot of the ground. Okay. The RNG on live streams suck. I forgot to make a door. It's like sometimes I'll get somebody that watches but doesn't comment. Other times I'll get somebody that comments 1 time. And then other times I'll get somebody that sticks around for like half the live stream, but no one else joins. Like I would definitely rather have the I need way more than that. Oh my God. I would definitely much more rather have one person join and comment through the whole stream than have people join and not watch. Not oh my God, and have like somebody join and watch. Oh my God. And have people like multiple people join but not comment. Oh my God. I think that's an interesting would you rather question. Like, would you rather have 10 people that you know are real and are watching your stream, but they don't comment at all? Or would you rather have one person come join your stream and they comment through the whole stream, but no one else joins? Like, I don't know which one I would pick because I want to interact with I want to interact with people, but at the same time, it's like I want more views. So there's a chance of like more people coming to comment. I could care less about if people like and subscribe. I just want people to comment on my streams. That's the only thing I want. I don't no, Alfredo. Like I could care less about people subscribing and liking my stuff as long as they comment. Ooh shoot. I can't see. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Ow. Okay. Yeah, I made way too much. Do I need doors? Why does it sound like somebody's stomach is growling? What I kind of want to do is something similar to what I did with the something similar what I did with my friend's realm. Make a map that's like 2000 by 2000. Fun fact, that map is one of the reasons why he closed down the realm, because he's salty and he says, "Oh, but any new updates that area will already be loaded in, so nothing new will be there." Bro, shut up. Deal with it. Like he literally complimented it, which is funny. And then he said that he hated it. Yeah. What I think I might do is um go in a straight line. Dang it. Okay. Yeah. Alright. I'll go in this way. Actually, I already have a tunnel going that way, actually. Let's see what's down this way. A portal. Let's go. Oh shoot. Woo! That was close. Where? It's inside of the ceiling. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Come on, shoot at me. Shoot at me, I dare you. No balls. No balls. That's what I thought. You got no balls. You got no balls left. You shot all them at me. Gotta stop this thing from flowing. There we go. What about this side? Okay. We're good. Oh, that annoys me. It's so fast at flowing, but it takes forever to get rid of it, I think. Actually, no, never mind. Maybe I'm wrong. Okay. We're going straight this way. There's a lava pit here. Yeah, I might need to go back to the overworld. I don't know if you guys can hear that. It kind of that's a lot of them. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. I'll get out of your country. Kind of sounds like Oh my God! What the heck was that? What was that noise? Kind of sounds like a like one of those cars that like sounds like they're bubbling. Okay, need to grab a bunch of netherrack. Actually, screw the netherrack. I have plenty enough. Yeah, I'll grab deep slate actually. I'll make deep slate bridges. Could never go wrong with deep slate bridges. I made way too much deep slate. I hate the fact that you can't spam words with caps locks. It's kind of annoying. Mmm. 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 Very good. Hello, zombified feeling. I forgot to grab, what's it called? Netherrack. If my game not crashes, if my game freezes, I'm going to freak out. Not like freezes, but like, ping. Like, on my friend's world, if I spam bridge, the blocks will look like they're placing, but they don't actually place. And then everything just disappears. Frickin' soul sand? If I get sniped, you think they can see me? I don't know if they can see me or not. Hopefully they don't see me. Where is that? I hear an ocelot. A flying, very big, round ocelot. Back in my day, ocelots turned into cats when you breed them. I find it weird that you can't place water down, but you can place ice down and it doesn't even melt. I think that's how that works. On the road again. I wonder how um I wonder how Microsoft could make Microsoft Flight Simulator but for driving. It would definitely be way more complex than Microsoft Flight Simulator because they would for driving because they would definitely not definitely um the amount of roads and details they would have to have and stuff would be insane. Oh shoot. Ooh, they can shoot me. That's coming from above me. Huh. That's interesting. What is that noise? Oh, right there. That's where it's shooting me from. Since when was the Nether a horror game? Did the Nether always have that type of ambience to it? I swear it never had horror game ambience. This is actually creepy. I hear whispering. What do you think soul sand is made out of besides souls and sand? Why does that kind of look like a creeper? Okay. I'm gonna make it to the other side of this, and then I'm gonna go back to the overworld. I feel like I'm gonna get jumped. Slow and steady, guys. Slow and steady. I definitely have the resources to make one of those like automatic exploding machines that like go in a straight line and explode everything in front of them. I'm way too lazy to look up how to do that. Not one of these biomes. How am I doing that? There we go. The second I hear a gas scream, I'm booking it. There should be a there should be a type of creeper that in the Nether that like blows up into fire or something. That'd be pretty cool. That's way too close for comfort. As long as they can't hit me, I'm good. Just keep on going at my pace. Okay. Made it to another one. I think I've been here before. That's a lot of big ones. Or whatever those are called. Oh, no, those are piglins. Yeah. Okay. Where? You suck. Okay. Just have to kill this ghast. Ow. I cannot hit it. Dang it. What you gonna do, little bro? That's a lot of flames. Just putting out fire, do damage on the sword. They're coming towards me. I think it left. Never mind. Okay, why'd you have to spawn on top of me? Okay, I have no choice but to go. I think it's out of balls. You think they can run out of balls? My lungs break. Ooh, that was close. Why am I going back onto the bridge? That's a stupid idea. I need an arrow or something. What's their accuracy? Okay, that hit you. Ow, what? I can't see! Yeah, I need an arrow to continue. Do I have a chest on me? No, I do not. Okay. If I had a chest on me, I'll just put all the stuff over there. Just gonna leave you. I just witnessed a magma cube commit suicide. Ooh, that's not good. Ooh, that's double not good. Ooh, that's triple not good. Please! Yes! Why are there so many skeletons in this biome? So it's about 600 blocks long. Pretty far. Hello, chicken. Why are you in the nether? Okay. Need to put all this in there. Alright. What do I have the description as? Shoot. I don't know what I have my stream description as. Stream description. Okay. Okay. I think that's going to be it for the Minecraft portion. I still have to finish that bridge. I think what I might do next time I get on the world is something. Definitely. I know there's a village down that way, like 2,000 blocks. Actually, hey Google. Using an efficient method, how many mine carts? Hey Google. Using an efficient method, how many minecart tracks in Minecraft would I need to go 2,000 blocks? Obviously 2,000.
To go 2,000 blocks on flat ground at maximum speed, you need 1,948 regular rails, 52 powered rails.
52 powered rails.
Strategy: spacing. Place one powered rail every 38 blocks. While the maximum speed...
I need 122 iron and 30 gold. Do I have that much iron? Oh, I definitely have that much iron. I've got... Here. I'll be like almost out of iron, but I definitely have the amount of gold. Okay. I'm actually, before I go off, I'm actually going to just go that way. Okay, so starting from here, negative 32. We're gonna go 2,000 blocks going this way. Starting from negative 32. Bing, 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 bing. Bing, 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 bing. Why is there a charged creeper in the cave? You're gonna be my pet. Follow me. Oh my god, this is the first ever time I've seen a charged creeper before. This is actually terrifying. I should keep my distance. Wait, if I kill it... Wait, will the game stay paused? Okay, it will. I do have cheats off, right? How do I check? Yeah, I don't have cheats on. Alright, blow up this creeper. Hey, buddy, this is my friend Muhammad. Get away from me! Man, they should seriously have a mob head for everything. I should have had it kill me! Oh, I could have gotten a Steve head, I think. That sucks. Oh, you know what I should have done? I should have trapped it. That was my first ever time seeing a, one in the wild. No cheats. One time I saw a horse get struck by lightning. I'm getting this coal, because I'm in a coal shortage. What does efficiency do? Is it the one where if you get XP it heals it? Okay, I might need to mine through a mountain. I don't think I might. I definitely do need to mine through a mountain. Oh, this is nice. Ravine. I don't remember which direction, but in a certain direction, I have a like a 1,000 block strip mine. I think it might be going this way, but I don't remember. Here's the village. Okay, so I definitely have the materials to do it. Yeah, okay, there's villagers down there. The heck was that? Jump it! I have no idea where this goes to. Jeez, I could just go like a couple more blocks that way and make another portal. We I don't really like doing another trap, even though it's a million times more simpler. I don't really like doing it. You go into there. You go into there. You go into there. Alright. So it said 50. Said something about like 50 powered rails. I don't know if I want to do it or not because it'd be much more simpler if I just do a another travel thing. Okay. All right. Before I leave the world, I'm going to update to the I'm gonna do some farming on the crops up here. Pick up priority. Something that'd be cool with Minecraft is a system like Terraria where you can bring stuff from one world to another world, but it has to be no cheats. Like cheats cannot be enabled on both of the worlds. Okay. Oh, that was so clean. Okay. Alright, so a recap of what I've done so far. Half the time I'm just wandering around. Built like 6,000, um, did like a 6,000 block long, not 6,000, 600 block long line in the nether. And I had to stop because of a gas. I didn't have any throwables. Um, fed the cows and sheep. Um, went that way to see how many blocks it was until the village. And that. Okay. So go to sleep. First we eat, then we sleep. Let's save and quit. Imagine I wasn't streaming that whole time. Okay. Nope, that's the end of the Minecraft segment. I need to see if I have a description. I don't remember if I did a description for the stream or not. That's crazy. This person's video is already demonetized for I guess like exposing a scam or something. It's right here. You guys will watch this first. Okay. Yeah, I forgot to do the description. It's still called testing stream. Okay. Okay. Reacting to random videos. Minecraft to smiley face. Boom. Okay. What's up, guys? Welcome back to the Minecraft Let's Play video. Why does my brightness on my phone just go so low? We should react to a react. That'd be crazy. How to make shorts that go viral every time. I regret spam posting on shorts to get subscribers. Because I wish all my subscribers were actually genuine subscribers and not people that just subscribe to me because they liked a single video. Okay, how does one get onto the thing? Right here. Okay, next video we're gonna watch is this one. Been wanting to watch that one for a while. Alright, DoorDash drivers are losing thousands to this scam. I'm going to assume, before we watch it, I'm just going to assume that it's what's it called? Um, like people say that the 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 delivery wasn't delivered. The order wasn't delivered when it was actually delivered. Is it playing? Oh, this is members only? Seriously? Uh, you're the one who's scamming. I wish there was like a big thing on there that just said members only. How do I remove it? Oh, right here. Yo, never mind. Guess we're watching this one. Then.
Domino's large two-topping pizzas are $6.99 this
I don't care about Domino's or HBO.
On December 19th, 2023, officers in Arkansas pursued an individual wanted on several felony warrants across multiple states. What they didn't know is that the day would end in tragedy. Their suspect, Mario Donnell Page, was wanted by a drug task force originating out of Memphis, Tennessee.
We had been trying to catch Mario for several months. He's fled from us several months. I had a snitch call me, or a CI, however.
Snitch.
Call me and tell me Sunday that she had him trying to come and pick up money from her. He buys stolen cars. Okay. The girl said, "Hey, I got $3,000. Can you get me a decent car?" You know, it was a setup.
Right.
All of the charges on Mr. Page are he will come to try to sell you his car. He just hits you in the head, takes your money, and flees.
While local officers and bail bondsmen waited for Mario to arrive on scene, they called for the Arkansas State Police.
Do you get a lesser sentence if you don't scam people on drug money? Like you say you're gonna give them drugs, they give you the money to get the drugs, and then you just flee without giving them drugs. Do you get a longer sentence for doing that, or do you just get like an equal amount of sentence if you didn't do that? They just say like you were selling drugs. Here's a certain amount of time
to assist, as Mario was
I would assume yes, because it's technically a form of scamming.
considered a flight risk. 2 officers were en route.
He pulled up on us. We tried to get him out of the car. He rolled down the window. The minute he saw me and I took my hood off, you know, I have a hoodie on. I took my hood down and had my credentials hanging on my chest. He sped off and went past your trooper and a detective.
Okay.
Mario Page almost hit the trooper when he shot out because he never let off the gas.
Is that guy holding machine gun?
Credentials hanging on my
Like an
chest.
assault rifle?
He sped off and went past your trooper and a detective.
Okay.
Mario Page almost
What is that guy holding?
the trooper when he shot out because he never let off the gas. Spun around, went code 3, and took off after him.
Okay.
Miles in pursuit. Never seen that before. Is it just showing the...
South 14th Interstate.
Yeah, take the Apex. Take the Apex.
Sure, I'm with a DPF guy, just me and him.
I think that's what that's called. Take the inside line. Doesn't matter if there's a car there. Take the inside line. Unmarked PD vehicle giving marked cruiser the lead. Taking a bump draft. Do a little bit of a bump draft. Just buddy play like some sim racing on the side. Taking the corners.
Coming up to the railroad track.
He's racing.
Mountain City South. North City. I'm trying to catch.
This is literally the only reason why I would want to be the cop. Is so if I'm ever chasing somebody, I could just speed legally. I would be a terrible cop, by the way.
He's a little ways ahead of us. We're probably about to get on the interstate. That truck.
Nah, arrest the person in that truck. Arrest the person in that truck.
I had to stop for a truck. I didn't think it was going to stop. He's got further ahead of me. He's about to get on eastbound on the interstate, up 281.
A lot of tractor trailers on the road. Damn! Okay, you know, this, if you do a pit maneuver here, that's actually really dangerous.
283.
Whoa.
After 2 years in
Oh,
captivity,
come on, a
the
40-second
was
ad?
taken on October 7th by
I
Hamas,
don't
finally
care.
home. The
I
waiting is
don't
over,
care.
The worry and despair replaced by joy. Tears that once fell in fear now fall in relief. You can see the years fall away in every hug and every whisper of
I don't care how long it is, I'm not buying
peace.
YouTube
Not a
Premium.
headline, not a deal. It's this. People coming home.
At Raising Cane's,
Don't
we
care.
focus on making the most chicken finger meals.
Raising Canes? Never had Raising Canes before.
Start your nursing journey with confidence at WGU, our pre-licensure BSN program.
Don't do the pit, don't do the pit. What are you doing? Oh my god! Not into the Debbie's Cosmic Brownies truck.
TVI wrecked out 284.
Yeah, no, that's a suspension. That's way too dangerous.
There's multiple units on scene. We doing tell them take down. We're not getting a response right now. Not response.
Put your hands up! The guy's just in the car, like probably decapitated or something. That can happen, I think. I think you can get like decapitated or something at a car crash. That even like something that looks like that.
10-4, West Memphis.
Dude, I saw a video the other day where I saw a video the other day. The cop, not the cop, the person, what the heck was that? Ran into a tree and they're like, "Yo, you up? You good? You alive?" They're just the driver is just disintegrated. The person in the passenger seat is definitely dead.
First responders and EMS.
According to police reports, trailing officers pulled over and quickly ordered Mario at gunpoint to leave the vehicle. After they continually received no response, officers approached. The secondary officer details this scene in a post-incident interview.
Came along the driver's side of the car because it was resting on its roof. Was able to bust the driver's side rear window. Of course, it had the side curtain airbag, at which time I took a knife to cut the airbag so that we could see into the vehicle, at which time I found a black male. Lower half of his body was in the front driver's seat, in between the passenger and driver's seat, with his upper torso in the back. His arms were crossed, his chest wasn't responsive.
So he wasn't wearing a seatbelt?
Eyes were not open. It was just like in my 30 years, I call it a death rattle. Okay. It's that last gasp breath. This time EMS arrived. He actually went in the vehicle, and I believe he was the one that checked to see if he had a pulse and all that. He advised he did not have a pulse.
You don't have a pulse.
Mario was pronounced dead at the scene shortly after by emergency medical services. Outside of the vehicle rolling numerous times, it is likely that he was not wearing his seatbelt based on his placement, lowering his chances of survival even more. An investigation was opened to determine if any wrongdoing resulted in Mario's passing.
I don't really think it needs to be an investigation. The cop clearly tried to pit maneuver them, or like sideswipe them directly next to a tractor trailer, by the way. And in like traffic, like if you wait, just stick a little bit behind them and wait for them to get into like a rural area or like no traffic cars or anything.
According to news sources, this investigation,
I don't think there needs to be an investigation.
Placed Trooper Garrett James Bird on paid administrative leave until the investigation.
Paid leave? Jeez, let me pit maneuver somebody in traffic.
Was resolved. In a press release by the department, they attributed the cause of the crash to Mario hitting the brakes at 140 miles per hour prior to Trooper Bird's pit or TVI maneuver attempt. Using dashcam and Google Earth references, we found their speed estimation to be fairly accurate. We calculated that the
do cop dashcams not have a speedometer in them?
Officer's average speed 5 seconds prior to the collision was 136 miles per hour. Typically, pit or TVI maneuvers at these speeds are limited to deadly force situations at many agencies across the United States.
Okay, no, but to be fair, look at this.
Maneuver attempt. Using dashcam and Google Earth references, we found their speed estimation to be fairly accurate. We calculated that the officer's average speed 5 seconds.
I mean, to be fair, still, like, that's way too dangerous to do a pit maneuver, like, with all that traffic.
Prior to the collision was 136 miles per hour. Typically, pit or TVI maneuvers at these speeds are limited to deadly force situations at many agencies across the United States. One example policy from the state of Minnesota discourages pit maneuvers at over 40 miles per hour, and in certain situations at over 25 miles per hour. However, the Arkansas State Police are a rare agency that allows pit maneuvers for most pursuits, as their policy doesn't list any speed recommendations for them.
Hot take, if you're running from the cops, if it's safe, the cops should be legally allowed to pit maneuver you.
Nor does it correlate.
Maybe not at over 100 miles per hour, but like under any speed limit under 100 miles per hour, they should be able to legally pit.
Speed as a prerequisite for use of deadly force in these maneuvers. In the pursuit report submitted by Trooper Bird, it lists there were no methods of forcible stops utilized, and that the primary reason the pursuit ended was due to Mario hitting the guardrail. Trooper Bird shared what he recalled during an investigative interview.
All right, it's Friday, December 22nd, 2023, and I'm at the Crittenden County Sheriff's Office Dispatch Center with Trooper James Bird and his attorney, Russell Wood.
I went back in over towards the left lane, which he was still in, to attempt to perform a tactical vehicle intervention, or TVI, and I don't know if he anticipated what was coming and was just trying to get me off of him, or he was intentionally trying to wreck me. But the suspect slammed on the brakes, and it's like when he did, the vehicle veered right, and I was still kind of right there beside him, and it collected me, and it caused a collision. We both veered right, made sure that we had fire and EMS en route to assist the suspect. They informed me that they weren't getting any response out of him. There was plenty of help there, waiting on fire and EMS, and I went to check on the truck driver, make sure he was okay.
The day after the incident, various news organizations obtained this highway camera footage pertaining to the crash.
Racist cop kills innocent black man that ran from police.
And
that's what majority of the news stations would say, probably.
Criticized the police department's telling of the events, indicating that the crash was caused by a TVI attempt and not by Mario hitting the brakes. However, in the dash cam footage we obtained, it does appear that Mario brakes just before the collision. According to news sources, if this crash is ruled as a result of a TVI, Mario's death would be the 4th Arkansas TVI fatality of that year. As the public debates the safety and effectiveness surrounding TVIs, Arkansas State Police Director Colonel Mike Hagar shared his reasons on their use. We're not gonna just hope that they're not gonna hit someone, that they're not gonna kill your family, that they're not gonna kill my family. We've seen that happen, unfortunately. This is not theory. We know what's gonna happen the longer we let that go on. So the reason we believe it is the best tactic is because it's the most immediate tactic to bring that pursuit to a conclusion. We don't want anyone to be killed, but at the end of the day, we are always going to maintain that clear priority of life, which is the innocent public, then the law enforcement, then the suspects. 2 weeks after the incident, the investigative report indicates officials received a letter from the state prosecuting attorney, Sonia Haygood of the 2nd Judicial District. The letter stated no charges would be pursued against Trooper Byrd and gave authority to close the use of force review as justified, specifically spelling out that Mario caused the crash and that Trooper Byrd did not complete a TVI.
Now, the pit maneuver, short for precision immobilization technique or tactical vehicle intervention, has been used by law enforcement since the 1980s. And although using it comes with much controversy, in my opinion, I do believe it's a great tool used by police to catch fleeing criminals. And when these officers are close to the fleeing vehicle, think about the courageous actions it takes to do this, because the police officer is putting his safety and possibly his life on the line to keep the public safe. Now, many highway patrol officers and state troopers do use the pit maneuver. And whether you agree or disagree, at the end of the day, it's the fleeing vehicle that initiated this entire interaction to begin with.
Dude, I just don't think he should have even tried to touch the vehicle in traffic. Like, if there are no cars anywhere, like, really far in front of them and really far behind them, that I can understand doing a pit maneuver on the highway. But since there were, like 2 cars behind him and a tractor-trailer in front, I don't really think the tractor-trailer would have gone hurt or anything. But, well, actually, it did. But, I just don't think you should have done a pit maneuver in traffic.
So we start out today learning that the Arkansas police are looking for a male who's wanted on multiple felonies. And make no mistake about it, many times when these criminals know that they're wanted, they're not going to go quietly to prison. And keep in mind that these agencies have been trying to catch this male for a few months now, so the male is probably getting desperate. But when the bondsman and local police locate the male, he speeds off, nearly hitting an Arkansas state trooper. So we do see the disrespect for the law and the disregard for human life that he's displaying. And now police are in pursuit of this guy, and he's traveling at dangerously high speeds. And at this point, we see the marked vehicle become the lead vehicle. And that, of course, so the public and other police vehicles can identify what's going on and travel safely during these pursuits. And as this pursuit enters the interstate, we see much more traffic. And this is where the danger increases. And this is why balancing the safety of the public versus capturing this dangerous felon is difficult. Because police do want to catch this guy, but catching him without injuries to anyone is the objective. But then the officer chooses to make his move. He approaches the suspect's vehicle on the right side and he attempts the pit maneuver. And it does appear that he immediately straightened out his wheel, but he did have a tractor trailer in front of him. So that, coupled with the speeds that they were traveling at, is what I believe caused him to crash into the right side of the trailer. And this was hard to watch because then we see the suspect's vehicle enter the right lane, go through the guardrail, and come to rest on its roof. Now lastly, after seeing this, of course, many of us will have an opinion, but we have to remember nothing about a police officer's duties can be predicted. But with that being said, there were certain decisions that the suspect made that brought him to this conclusion. And unfortunately, those decisions brought him to this tragic end. But the Arkansas State Trooper was just doing what he was trained to do, and that's protecting the public.
You know what's crazy is that if that what's crazy is that if that truck wasn't there, the civilian truck at the beginning of the video, if that truck wasn't there, the pit maneuver would have happened on the back roads and not on the highway. That guy would probably still be alive. Well, he'll still be alive if didn't run from the cops to begin with, but butterfly effect is crazy. Okay. Alright, which one do I want to watch? First, this one. Which one? Guess I'll watch this one. Alright, before we watch this, I will be right back. Give me like 30 seconds. Give me like 30 seconds. Mac and cheese from KFC. Arguably one of the best mac and cheeses you will ever have in your entire life. Okay. Where's my mouse? Right here. Okay. The horrifying real events behind these memes. Oh my god. Wait, what? Oh no, that's the half of the human brain. In January 2000, a worker at a at a sewage treatment plant at Bethlehem, Pennsylvania, discovered half of human brain inside a catch basin. Authorized detrimented that it had not been there long and that I cannot read, and that it had not come from a hospital or research lab. No DNA match has been found.
The "Oh, that's real nice" meme comes from an episode of the cartoon SpongeBob SquarePants, where Martin, a side character in the show, looks into a toilet bowl only to find a realistic-looking SpongeBob floating inside. The moment itself tied into the overall plot of that episode, but the meme that came out of it was meant to contrast someone doing an ordinary task like going to the toilet or clocking in at work with an unusual or disturbing discovery. And while most of the posts mentioned completely fictional events, a few instances of the meme format referenced real events that actually happened. This particular incident took place at the
horse racing track?
While most of the posts mentioned completely fictional events, a few instances of the meme format referenced real events that actually happened.
Like a horse racing track for a second.
This particular incident took place at the Bethlehem wastewater treatment plant on January 7, 2000.
Bethlehem, the goat.
Scott Batchman had clocked into his night shift at around 11 p.m. when he noticed a pink, fleshy object while cleaning out a catch basin. He took it out and rinsed it off to get a clearer look. However, nothing could have prepared him for what that object turned out to be. Scott was holding one half of a human brain in his hand. It was a bit difficult to identify, but Scott's past work experience at a coroner's office allowed him to confirm that it was real and not a prop. He immediately contacted the authorities and handed it over to them. This discovery happened on a Friday night, so a proper analysis didn't happen until Monday. However, according to initial reports, the brain looked like it was fresh and had not been in the sewer system for very long. The situation became worse when it was sent over to a DNA lab for testing, which confirmed that it belonged to a person. Unfortunately, authorities had no matching DNA on record, making it impossible to determine whose brain it was. The treatment plant also received waste from
how do they do that? How do they know, like, in a car crash, no identity, no papers in the car or anything, how do they know whose body that is in a car crash? I don't get that.
From municipality.
And in the military, like, someone just blows up, no dog tags or anything, they just know whose family that is. I don't get it.
So they couldn't link.
I mean, obviously, like, DNA and stuff.
Get to a nearby missing person report either. The question now was, how did a piece of human brain end up in the sewer system in the first place? One possible explanation the authorities considered was that
somebody flushed it down a toilet.
It came from a medical cadaver, suggesting that a medical student might have flushed it down the drain either on purpose or somehow by accident. However,
how do you accidentally flush a human brain down a toilet?
Of any major decomposition pointed to a much darker possibility. The brain likely came from the victim of a homicide, with the killer attempting to destroy evidence by dismembering the body and flushing the pieces down the toilet one by one. And unfortunately, it seems their plan worked as intended. The investigators were never able to link the discovery to any reported crimes, leaving the case an unsolved
mystery. I mean, like, you gotta freaking put the brain in a blender or something.
To this day.
Mean, it's not that hard. I'm like, if you're gonna murder somebody and get rid of the evidence, I mean, and you're gonna, like, hack them up, I mean, get a bunch of stuff, like get a blender, get sulfuric acid, get a barrel. I mean, it cannot be that hard to discard a body. I feel like the hardest thing is just getting all the stuff to disintegrate the body. Well, and obviously the smell. Wait. You serve yourself a glass of milk. You live in Mexico in June of 1986. Was this like a cartel war or something?
The traumatized Mr. Incredible meme depicts a normal-looking Mr. Incredible next to a haunting, uncanny version of him. The template uses a before and after format to highlight how hidden context changes a person's perspective, where people who don't know see a surface-level image or phrase and remain blissfully ignorant, represented by a smiling Mr. Incredible. In contrast, people who know understand the dark, tragic, or disturbing reality behind the subject, represented by his hollow-eyed, traumatized face. This specific version of the meme refers to a silent tragedy that occurred in many parts of Mexico in the late 1980s, and the cause for it originated over 7,000 miles or more than 11,000 kilometers.
The Soviet Union!
On April 26, 1986, the Chernobyl nuclear plant suffered the worst nuclear disaster in history. During a botched safety test, a massive power surge caused Reactor 4 to explode, releasing a plume of radioactive fallout that drifted across Europe. The immediate blast killed 2 workers, while dozens more lost their lives to acute radiation sickness shortly after trying to contain the fallout. However, by the time they were able to enclose the malfunctioning reactor, it had already spread massive clouds of toxic, radioactive particles across Europe and Asia. Mexico, in theory, should have been far enough from the disaster site to stay unaffected. In reality, government corruption and greed...
You drinking milk straight out of the carton? You got a problem with that, buddy? It's not even... It's like creamer. It's not even straight milk. It's like creamer stuff. Only I drink it. My mom doesn't drink it.
It turned it into a problem that ordinary Mexicans were forced to live with in their day-to-day lives. You see, radioactive particles from the Chernobyl meltdown contaminated crops and livestock across Europe and Asia, making a significant portion of their food unsafe for consumption. Ireland was among the more heavily affected countries, with thousands of tons of milk in the region becoming radioactive. The Irish government tried to get rid of this contaminated milk by selling it to poorer countries. And after getting rejected by Brazil, they reached an agreement with the Mexican government to sell 40,000 tons of radioactive powdered milk at discounted prices. The toxic milk...
Well, who's buying radioactive milk? I don't even think the poorest countries in the world would buy a powdered milk that's radioactive.
Reached Mexico in June 1987 and was then distributed across the country by a state-owned company.
I don't even think poorest countries in the world will even get that, will even take it for free.
Company called Conasupo. It made its way into ordinary households where consumers had no idea they were drinking what was essentially poison. The truth finally came out when Navy Vice Admiral Manuel Rodriguez Gordillo commissioned a nuclear physicist to test the milk. And as it turned out, the milk the Mexican government bought from Ireland exceeded 10 times the permitted limits of radioactivity. The government initially tried to suppress the news by accusing the whistleblower of defamation, stripping them of their position, and putting them in prison. But the backlash got bad enough that the government was forced to issue a complete recall by January 1988. Unfortunately, the damage was already done. Over the following decade, the number of children suffering from cancer skyrocketed drastically. Many endured life-altering deformities, while countless others lost their lives because of it. Even those who survived the initial radiation poisoning now face a higher risk of developing cancer later in life.
I just don't understand why you would buy radioactive milk.
To me, it seems like January always starts the same way. New resolutions, new projects, and a packed schedule right out the gate. It can feel like this any time of the year.
This is an ad. Know it. MFW, wait, what does MFW mean? I'm urban exploring in China and find an abandoned area. It reeks of rotting flesh, and I almost considered turning back, but I per, perspe- eh. I turn a corner and look down. I cannot read, and I'm greeted by the sight of a dozen fossilized child corpses floating in a murky and deep puddle. Huh? I think the most, I think oh god damn it. I think the scariest thing that I've seen in a while urban exploring, not seen but heard in while urban exploring, was breathing. I wish I had YouTube Premium. That's what I wish. Shut up.
Scares also. The deeply unsettling Mr. Incredible meme illustrates a person's reaction to discovering something truly horrifying. The template is often paired with a caption highlighting disturbing events or shocking.
Me instead of Corsa Competenzione when the whole lobby is the red rank.
Facts, and this particular use of it is no different. It summarizes the horrific sight a Chinese explorer named the Beanbag Adventures uncovered in February 2022. Beanbag's content on Douyin, which is the Chinese version of TikTok, revolved around him exploring abandoned buildings and showcasing any interesting finds. However,
why don't we get I understand it's like restricted stuff, not restricted, but like Google Play and stuff like that don't want the apps. Why can't we get foreign apps like Chinese TikTok? Hello, what is this about? The horrifying real events behind these memes. Basically, like the Mr. Incredible meme where it's like him smiling and right next to it is him frowning, and it's like and you'll figure it out.
One of these adventures.
Basically, it shows like memes like this right here. I can't speak.
2. Beanbag's content on Douyin, which is the Chinese version of TikTok, revolved around him exploring abandoned buildings and showcasing any interesting finds. However, one of these adventures spiraled into a nightmare.
You can get Chinese TikTok in Canada?
Would have never imagined. The video started with him entering an abandoned hospital or lab of some kind. It was extremely run down and appeared to have been vacant for over a decade, if not more. Broken furniture, torn clothes, and glass jars were everywhere. But
yes, I like
really caught Beanbag's attention weren't these items. He was more drawn to the overpowering smell that was filling the whole building. Curious, he decided to find its source. He followed the paths where the smell grew stronger and eventually reached a strange, dilapidated room with a pool in the middle of it. He looked inside the pool, and before showing it to his viewers, claimed that it was filled with movie props. The pool was filled with what looked like the remains of dozens of children floating in a mysterious liquid. He spent barely a minute inside this room before
mysterious liquid. If it's an abandoned building, I'm just assuming it's murky water.
Became too unbearable, and he had to run out gagging for air. The horrifying sight left most.
What? Sir, do you want a banana chocolate milkshake with a pigeon on the side? What does that even mean?
Most of his viewers in shock, with many also trying to figure out if any.
Also, can you not spam, please?
If it was real. But for now, many accepted his movie prop explanation and didn't question it further, especially since the alternative was far too gruesome for most to even contemplate. A lot of the remains also showed few signs of decomposition, making it easier to buy into the prop theory. However, the possibility of these remains being real became impossible to ignore when Beanbag returned to the same location 10 months later. This time, he decided to explore the rest of the building before going back to the pool room. Unfortunately, the other locations proved to be just as disturbing. I can't show most of this on YouTube, but he discovered rooms full of extremely realistic human skeletons, children's toys and masks, and a few glass jars with what looked like human fetuses stored inside them. Things somehow got even worse when he returned to the pool room and found things that weren't there before.
I've not been paying attention. Did he call the cops?
Like glass jars and
still
children's
water
clothes on the ground, and most unsettling, a blue tarp.
Dude, The Stillwater meme died so fast. That lasted like a month.
Partially covering the pool. This showed that someone else had been in that room in the last 10 months. But that wasn't even the worst part. The most disturbing part of Beanbag's second visit came when he pointed his camera at the pool. It not only contained more remains than before, but many of the previous ones were also noticeably more decomposed than last time, disproving his
you thought that they were movie props?
prop claim. Though,
dude, if I saw a bunch of floating, dismembered, or something corpses in water, that I'm calling the cops if it smells like rotten flesh in that room.
Given what people now know about the situation, it seemed he called them movie props just so he could feign ignorance in case he ever got into trouble. It also helped in keeping the videos from getting removed from the platform. Put simply, Beanbag and now most of his audience suspected that this room was a part of an illegal organ harvesting operation known as a corpse factory. You see, China has one of the lowest organ donor rates in the world due to cultural reasons. Yet, despite this limitation, the process of actually getting an organ for a transplant is relatively easy as long as you have the money. That's because most of these organs are said to come from China's massive black market, where merchants illegally abduct victims to meet the demand. Some reports also claim that the Chinese government is somehow involved in this operation as well, with it allegedly harvesting from minority prisoners that aren't even on death row. Even if the government wasn't involved, Beanbag was putting a target on himself by possibly exposing such a large-scale criminal operation. So, acting clueless was his best bet. But even then, his safety wasn't guaranteed. Fans were worried about his well-being.
So if he calls the cops, he could possibly die or something, or like get kidnapped?
This concern became even more substantial when Beanbag...
Yeah, that's some Mexico type stuff. Like if you find a cartel, like a cartel's location, you can't tell the cops because the cops also work with the cartel.
His Douyin account got terminated out of nowhere shortly after posting the second video. Viewers believed that whoever Beanbag exposed was trying to silence him before the story could spread further. Though, just as they were about to lose hope, Beanbag returned to the internet with new videos. However, the 2 videos of him exploring the hospital were now deleted from his account. Beanbag also kept posting more videos exploring other abandoned buildings and never even brought up the...
Yeah, like, it's like a in-between where it's like, I want to call the cops, but at the same time, if I tell the cops, I don't know if they also work with the people that are in this operation.
Hospital again.
That's why I find it stupid when people say that they're going to move to Mexico. It's like, yeah, Mexico might be a really cool place, but it's like, I feel like it's way too risky to be a foreigner in Mexico.
If someone was trying to silence...
Like, if you're going to move somewhere out of the United States, move to Canada.
...him, wouldn't it be easier to make...
Like, I'm paranoid to go to Mexico.
...make him disappear, or at the very least, keep him off the internet forever? So, what's going on here? Well, the internet has come up with many theories trying to solve this very question, but nearly all of them contain contradictions or details that don't align with the known facts. The most popular of these theories is that the room was used to discard victims after harvesting their organs. But here's the thing, if someone was actually running a massive criminal operation, wouldn't it be much safer for them to hide the evidence in mass graves?
Yeah, I was about to say this. Why do they just have an open... why don't they just have an open abandoned building, but that they're doing this in? If you're going to discard bodies, would you not want to go into like the middle of nowhere or like try to hide the bodies more, like put a fence around the abandoned building?
Or use industrial incinerators to cremate the remains, especially if the Chinese government was involved, as many suspect. As for his account getting temporarily banned, that could be explained by Douyin simply taking it down.
Okay, the Chinese government being involved, at that point they would actually just use straight up industrial places. Like it would. I think that's a stupid theory that the government is involved.
Due to the excessive gore his videos showed, which is also why he was allowed to return after.
Yeah, lock it up. Well, actually, some urban explorers just a lot of urban explorers don't care if a place is bolted or not. They would still like hop a fence or stuff. Which when I do urban exploring, I never go into places that are like bolted or I have to hop a fence. There's that. Why do I keep doing that? There's this one place in particular I really want to go to, and it looks abandoned. But sometimes I see cars there, and it has a bunch of no trespassing signs. But I could so easily just walk into the place, and it's like I want to go into it, but at the same time, I don't know if it's actually not abandoned or not.
Videos. Alternatively, some also believe that this room was the trophy room of sorts for a serial killer. But the sheer number of victims makes that highly unlikely, even if it was a group of multiple killers. Then there's
Hey,
also the
Jamal.
possibility that Beanbag faked the whole thing to go viral, or that it was an art project of sorts. And while he wouldn't be the first one to try something like this, the remains in the pool were way too real to be fabrications. Beanbag would also have to spend tens, if not hundreds of thousands of dollars to commission such a large quantity of props for both videos, all without getting any real return on his investment. So the remains were most likely real. Unfortunately, there's no way for us.
Do you like pigeons? I don't know why I'm saying this. I see it in the live chat. Yes, I like pigeons. I had to time out the other guy because he was spamming it.
To determine how they got there. Beanbag stopped
Unless you're
uploading
the
in
same
April
person, I'll put it on a
2024 and
different
hasn't
account.
returned to the internet since. He also never shared the location of the building, so no one else can investigate it either. And as far as I was able to find, the authorities never looked into this, leaving this whole thing unsolved, possibly forever.
Damn. Oh, come! Oh, 50-second ad! Ugh. Alright, we're in intermission. Say whatever you guys want. What are you talking about? Yo, what do you think is more worth to train, pigeons or crows? I would much rather train a crow than a pigeon. What? Ooh, wait, guys get this? Yes.
The birthday.
Oh shoot. All you did was take a pill. Your boss gave it to you for UTI and haven't slept in months. Okay, how is that even possible? I don't get how you cannot sleep in months. You know you'll die. You know you'll die. What will happen to your son? Huh? Why so long ads on YouTube? I don't understand this. On YouTube, on the TV version of YouTube, like on console and stuff, the ads are ridiculously long, but on mobile and computer, they're not as long. I don't get that. It makes no sense. What did you just say? Console, huh? These are weird, but I don't get it. Yo, Jamal, if you keep spamming and not asking genuine questions, I'm gonna time you out for like an hour.
This meme recounts the tragic life of Ricard Siagan, a 48-year-old tattoo artist from Philadelphia who lost everything he had in a single year. Ricard had two passions in life, his only son and art. He created music, did photography, and eventually settled into a career as a tattoo artist. He also shared videos of his tattoo work on YouTube quite often, likely just to document his own progress. Every second he wasn't working, he spent with his son. He had a seemingly perfect life, and was still striving to do better for the only person in his life. Unfortunately, this perfect life was ripped away from Ricard in 2015. This was the year he moved to Philadelphia and started working there as a tattoo artist.
I was expecting this to be in like some foreign country, like Mexico or Guatemala.
However, months into his new employment, he contracted a urinary tract infection, or UTI for short. The pain was so severe that it made it impossible for him to work. But since his insurance didn't cover UTIs, he couldn't afford to go to a doctor. With no other option, Ricard spoke to his boss about his illness, hoping for help or at least some guidance. And as it turned out, his boss had also gone through a UTI recently. His boss still had some of the antibiotics his doctor prescribed, which he happily handed over to Ricard. Ricard was a bit skeptical at first, but a single dose dramatically reduced his pain. So he kept taking the antibiotics and was soon well enough to return to work. But before he could celebrate his recovery, Ricard noticed another major health concern. He was experiencing insomnia, making it difficult for him to sleep each night. Unfortunately, that was only the beginning. The insomnia was getting worse with each passing day. 4 months in, and it became severe enough to prevent him from sleeping altogether. None of the treatments he tried worked, and he was rapidly running out of options. So, in January 2016, he uploaded a video asking for the internet's help, titled, Che fatal insomnia neurotoxin induce. CNS seeking neuroscience hospital support.
Okay. I understand that you're broke and you don't want to go to like the hospital or anything, especially in the United States. But in this situation, I feel like going to the hospital would be the right idea.
Or stem cell hope, where he went over all the disturbing details of his condition.
My brain also looking forward to sleep, but the activity of the brain is never calmed down. It's been 4 months since my brain is active. It never sleep. It never want to go down. And when my body asks my brain that I need to rest and sleep,
Why doesn't he get like sleeping pills or something?
there's no connection, but there is a feedback. There is a really painful feedback, physical feedback, and neuron feedback.
Ricard explained his condition as fatal familial insomnia, a devastating neurological disorder that essentially locks the brain in a state of permanent wakefulness. It's caused by a genetic mutation that targets the thalamus, the section of the brain responsible for transitioning the mind from consciousness into sleep. What made the already terrible situation even more tragic was that he was also separated from his son. He had to return to Indonesia due to his mother's hospitalization. But the insomnia now left him bedridden, unable to fly back to his son in Philadelphia. Ricard still wanted to do everything in his power to survive for his son, but the
I thought he was in the United States.
constant unbearable pain was also sapping away his will to live.
You know, I need life. You know, I have my sons in Philadelphia.
I sleep an hour a day. Bro, I sleep 12 hours a day. I think I'm addicted to sleeping. Because, like, I could sleep for 12 hours and I'm like, just 5 more hours.
And, you know, I have no choice, you know, because I don't want to leave him. I need life. I need to survive. You know, I don't want him to lose me. I don't want to lose him.
From there, Ricard kept posting updates on his condition, and even shows what happens anytime he tried to sleep. But here's the thing, Ricard wasn't suffering from fatal familial insomnia, because that disease is genetic. It's not something someone can just contract out of nowhere, and no one in his family had this prior to him. Instead, Ricard's neurological issues were the side effects of ciprofloxacin, the antibiotic Ricard took from his boss for his UTI. Ciprofloxacin falls under a type of drug known as fluoroquinolones, and they are incredibly dangerous. Taking them without proper precaution can cause total neurological degradation. Unfortunately, even after knowing what it was, Ricard couldn't do anything, and his condition was getting worse with each passing day. He was starting to get delirious and began
I mean, still, go to the hospital.
Posting rants that made little sense.
Conspiracy theory has never been a theory. It's a practice. So the word that
Bro, I just have the urge to move my bookshelf and like angle it. I don't know why. I don't like it being like against the wall like that because it looks weird on the camera. Like I want to like angle it like on the wall. Or I could just have like a point this way. I don't know. It's bothering me on the camera.
The system.
Without sleep, the cells in his body were also starting to die, leaving him even more immobilized than before. He received some hope from a doctor in Beijing who offered a cutting-edge procedure that had previously worked for one patient. However, the procedure's cost was beyond what Ricard could afford. And while he did set up a fundraiser, the donations never reached the required amount. And after struggling with his condition for over a year,
mac and cheese from
passed away on the 6th of December 2016 in Indonesia.
Damn. It's war behind this one. Huh? Also, I feel like these aren't even like actual memes. I feel like the person who made this just left one like, this seems like this would go fit well with this meme. This is like the 3rd or 4th one that he's done with the Mr. Incredible meme.
The traumatized Mr. Incredible in this instance is a reference to the death of Isaiah Fitzgerald, an 18-year-old teen from Missouri who lost everything due to an internet argument. The incident happened on April 25th, 2023, when a guy named Tanner Watkins uploaded a new profile picture on Facebook with his girlfriend, to which Isaiah reacted with a laughing reaction. The two were friends on Facebook, but it's unclear how close they were. Regardless of their connection, Tanner did not take kindly to Isaiah's reaction and called him out in the post comments. Their discussion quickly divulged into an argument and ended with the two agreeing to meet each other in person to settle things. The vast majority of internet arguments usually end here, with both sides moving on with their lives. However, both Tanner and Isaiah were serious about this confrontation. After agreeing on the spot and time, they met up at the Rotary Park in Sykeston, and unfortunately neither side was open to a discussion. As soon as they got close to each other, both opened fire from their car.
I like it when one of the things that I see I've never heard of.
Isaiah was fatally shot seconds after the shootout started and passed away before help could arrive. The 18-year-old girl Isaiah brought with him also received life-threatening injuries. Fortunately, she managed to pull through after multiple surgeries. As for Tanner, he somehow managed to avoid conviction for the death of Isaiah, though he was eventually sentenced to 7 years in prison for an unrelated shooting in 2025.
Huh? Oh. Wait, what? Now I'm confused. What a lovely day on September 30th, 1982 in Winfield, Illinois. Oh my god. I have used this bottle. I have used this bottle of Tylenol to relieve post-birth discomfort. This bottle oddly smells like almonds. That is very weird. Almonds, the food. Oh my god! No, I hate the fact that when I see I have used this bottle, I keep thinking I forgot what I was thinking. Well, I'm just gonna start the video. Well, that sucks.
This meme is about a deadly attack that happened in Chicago in 1982 regarding Tylenol pain relief capsules. On the morning of September 29, a 12-year-old girl named Mary Kellerman took a capsule of extra-strength Tylenol to soothe a sore throat, but instead of feeling relief, she collapsed and passed away shortly after. That same day, a 27-year-old postal worker named Adam Janis also took Tylenol for his headache.
I haven't heard of
Seconds
any
later,
of
he
these.
suffered what appeared to be a heart attack and tragically passed away. While his family gathered to mourn his death, his brother Stanley and sister-in-law Teresa each took Tylenol from the same bottle Adam had used. Within hours, those two were dead as well. By the time the connection was made, 3 more people, including 27-year-old Mary Reiner, 31-year-old Mary McFarland, and 35-year-old Paula Prince had also lost their lives. Testing revealed that the Tylenol capsules they had consumed were laced with potassium cyanide, one of the deadliest poisons in the world. And since the victims were spread across different suburbs, investigators quickly realized this wasn't a manufacturing error. Someone had gone into local grocery stores and pharmacies, pulled bottles off the shelves, laced the capsules with poison, and put them back to be purchased.
Oh yeah, and at this time, cameras were extremely rare in grocery stores and pharmacies, so it's not like they could just catch them.
Unsuspecting strangers. Investigators had no way of knowing how many other poison bottles were still
It was
on
in
the
New York,
shelf.
not Detroit.
So, in an unprecedented move, the makers of Tylenol, Johnson & Johnson, stepped forward. They issued a nationwide recall of approximately 31 million bottles, a value of over $100 million at the time. Authorities also urged the public not to take any Tylenol product, and for good reason. In the early 1980s, over-the-counter medicine was sold in simple bottles with easy-to-open caps. There were no plastic neck seals, no foil liners, and no tamper-evidence stickers. The realization that a complete stranger could turn a common household item into a weapon of mass murder changed this mindset overnight. In response to the tragedy, the FDA introduced stringent new regulations. Within 6 months, Tylenol returned to shelves in the first ever triple seal packaging. This included a glued outer box, a plastic wrap around the cap, and a foil seal over the mouth of the bottle. However, even this was not a perfect solution. In the months and years following the attack, police stations across the US were flooded with hundreds of
You think that's why they also have like those foil sealings in toothpaste too?
Had reports. And while many of these were hoaxes, some turned out to be legit. Like in 1986, when 23-year-old Diane Ellsroth died after taking a Tylenol capsule laced with cyanide in New York. That same year, another medication named Excedrin was targeted in Washington state, leading to 2 more deaths. These attacks forced the pharma industry to evolve this packaging further and make poisoning more difficult. However, while the attack led to an overall positive change, the original 7 victims never received the justice they deserved. Despite a massive investigation, a $100,000 reward for information, and several suspects, no one was ever...
Yeah, there's oh wait, I think it's certain type of toothpaste. Yeah, there's when you take the cap off, there's like a sheet of tinfoil on the toothpaste thing that you have to like break open.
charged with the actual murders. One of the suspects, named James Lewis,
Oh
actually
wait, I might be thinking of the wrong product. It's like some sort of medicine thing, I think. That you put on like bumps. There's like cream stuff that you put on
for
bumps.
Johnson & Johnson, claiming he would stop the killings if they sent him $1 million in ransom. But investigation revealed that he had nothing to do with the actual attack. He was just trying to take advantage of an already tragic situation. The most popular theory is that this attack was carried out by one of Johnson & Johnson's competitors to ruin their reputation, which makes a lot of sense considering Tylenol's market share dropped from 35% to 8% following the incident. That said, it could still have been the work of a deranged serial killer intent on claiming as many lives as possible. Unfortunately, investigators found no solid clues like fingerprints or CCTV footage that could help us confirm or deny these theories.
Jeez. What's that? 5 most disturbing internet rabbit holes. Conspiracy theories that turned out to be true. Yeah. That's crazy. Yeah, I did not know that that's why Tylenol had foil wrapping on them, on like the inside of the cap. Wait, don't I have a playlist for YouTube videos? Like stream stuff. Where is it? Where is it? Right here. I'm saving this video for a day where I have a bunch of I'm saving that video right here for when I have like a bunch of viewers and like consistent comments. I seriously should take videos that I've seen off of here. Oh, this one. I wanted to watch this. Of course, there's a freaking ad. All right. Fatal stunt. Fatal stunt. The decapitation of Randy Hill.
On a Saturday night in San Antonio.
Oh my god. I've never heard of this person before.
Daredevil stunt meant to electrify the crowd ended in unthinkable tragedy. Randy Hill, a 49-year-old stunt driver.
Okay, what?
Saturday night in San Antonio. A Daredevil stunt meant to electrify the crowd ended in unthinkable tragedy.
What did they think? What did he think was gonna happen? Going head-on collision in midair?
Randy Hill, a 49-year-old stunt driver with decades of experience, was killed instantly when a planned mid-air collision during the San Antonio Thrill Show went disastrously wrong. His partner in the stunt, the legendary Daredevil Spanky Spangler, walked away unharmed.
Never heard of that
but
person.
The miscalculation that cost Hill his life was witnessed not only by thousands of spectators, but also by his wife and young son sitting in the stands. That night in Texas became known for one of the most harrowing and brutal moments in stunt show history. But what exactly happened? Let's talk about it. This is the horrific death of Randy Hill. Randy Hill wasn't a household name like Evel Knievel, but within Daredevil circles he was respected as a fearless performer, willing to take on extreme stunts that most would never attempt. He often worked alongside, or in the shadow of better-known drivers such as Spanky Spangler, a world record-holding Daredevil famous for his car jumps and spectacular crashes. Spangler's resume boasted more than 20 world records, and he frequently brought other drivers into his shows to perform tandem acts designed to thrill audiences with their sheer danger. For men like Hill, this was the reality of the profession. High risk, low pay, and a constant pressure to deliver stunts that push the limits of possibility. By the mid-1990s, Hill chose to step back. After years of chasing adrenaline, he retired from stunt driving to focus on his family. He had a wife and a child. For nearly a decade, he stayed away from the spotlight, watching from the sidelines as Spangler and others continued to dominate the Daredevil scene.
What type of Daredevil thing is that? Sitting in a car that's dangling over another car and having it like lay in. I don't get that.
In 1993, Enticed by the chance to perform once more alongside his old colleague, Hill agreed to come out of retirement.
Why does the hat kind of look like what's that thing called? What's that gas station called? That's very popular. I forgot what it's called.
For the San Antonio Thrill Show, a 2-day event.
I literally have a stuffed animal of it. This thing. What is this gas station called? I forget. It looks like that hat looks like the hat from that gas station. It is not 7-Eleven. What do you mean 7-Eleven? I know for a fact that's not 7-Eleven.
It would be his first major performance in 8 years, and tragically...
Can you see something for me on YouTube? Yeah, Buc-ee's, that's what it's called.
His last. The event was held...
You can tell me what the video is called.
At the Alamodome, and the stunt plan for that night was as dangerous as it was spectacular. A mid-air head-on collision between two cars launched from ramps on opposite sides of the arena. Each driver, Randy Hill and Spangler, would accelerate to roughly 50 miles per hour before hitting the ramps, sending their cars soaring towards one another mid-flight. The expectation was that the vehicles would strike nose to nose, collapsing on impact in a dramatic but survivable crash thanks to reinforced safety cages and carefully calculated angles. This wasn't a new trick. Hill and Spangler had successfully executed the very same maneuver twice in the Houston Astrodome during the 1980s, cementing their reputation.
What genius thought getting in a 50-60 mile per hour head-on collision would be smart?
Men willing to risk everything for a crowd-pleasing spectacle. To the audience, it promised a breathtaking moment of destruction choreographed with mathematical precision.
That's so stupid.
But even in the world of professional stunts, mid-air collisions ranks among the riskiest of feats.
Yeah, you don't have to get my attention. You can just comment something. You just comment whatever you want me to want to tell me.
Unlike controlled jumps or crashes into stacked cars, a head-on aerial strike left almost no margin for error. Speed, ramp angle, and timing all had to align perfectly. If even one variable slipped, the results would be catastrophic. That night in San Antonio, the calculation was off by just enough to turn a showstopper into a nightmare. That day was November the 15th, 1993, and the San Antonio Thrill Show in the Alamodome was coming towards its end. One of the final scheduled stunts that night was the mid-air collision. As
this is like the
20th
time we showed this
was meant to accelerate towards a ramp and collide head-on at mid-air. Both Randy Hill and Spangler got into their cars and signaled that they were ready. The two sped up towards the ramps as the crowd watched on in anticipation. What happened next was absolutely shocking, but not in the way it was intended. Tragically, Spangler's car overshot Hill's vehicle, and the roof of Hill's car was sheared off on the impact. Hill was decapitated instantly, and witnesses later described that the force of the collision crushed his head and upper body. Spectators initially mistook the accident for part of the performance. One eyewitness, who was 6 years old at the time, recalled a short, awkward applause before adults realized the gravity of the situation and began ushering children out of the arena. The comment read, "I was with my dad and cousin when it happened. I have vague memories."
I remember I went to a rodeo in Pennsylvania. I remember this one time this guy got crushed by his own horse. He's still alive. He just got injured.
Remember a short, awkward applause and the whole arena going.
Just thought I would say that.
My cousin and I said something like,
"Is that like a bull riding thing?"
I thought they were supposed to crash head to head, but the adults knew something was wrong and started getting us kids out of there quickly. Then the announcer came on saying something went wrong and asked for our prayers after asking us to make our way to the exits. Another spectator said, "The top car hit the bottom car's top, sending the roof flying off. The car's cage was cut in half. We were all hoping that the guy was going to pop out of the car. My kids thought it was just a trick." Sadly, it wasn't just a trick, and what makes this incident even sadder is the fact that Hill's wife and 3-year-old son were in attendance, forced to witness the horrific scene firsthand.
Oh, is that not Was the video he was showing not the actual thing? Is this picture right here the actual thing that happened?
Emergency crews arrived immediately, but there was nothing that they could do to save him. They were met with an absolutely horrific scene. The remainder of the show was cancelled, leaving a stunned and
Yeah, that's a
grieving
first.
audience. A single miscalculation transformed what was meant to be a controlled spectacle into a fatal tragedy. The death of Randy Hill sent shockwaves through the stunt driving community and the fans alike. The tragedy was witnessed firsthand by his family, and it was clear that this stunt traumatized many. Here are some comments that I found of a forum online where people who were there that day discussed the accident. One comment said, "I remember this like yesterday. I remember the actual news footage, which was actually traumatizing to watch as a kid. I remember Randy's car rolling to a stop after the roof was cut off, and the people down on the ground running up to his car afterwards and turning their head after they saw his body. They didn't actually show the body, but I think I remember the news people saying that Randy got decapitated." Another comment read, "I was 10 years old when it happened. I was with my dad. I remember it like it was yesterday. I remember Randy taking off first, then Spanky, and seeing the top of Randy's car come off, and then landing and his tires spinning. My dad had a stunned look on his face, and the crowd went silent. It hit me when I saw them take his head in a plastic bag." Gary Becker, president of Pace Motorsports.
Wait, what did he just say?
And the crowd went silent. "It hit me when I saw them take his head in a plastic bag."
Why did they put his head in a plastic bag?
Gary Becker, president of Pace Motorsports, the organization behind the show, reflected on the loss, saying, "This is a very, very sad moment. We lost one of our friends tonight." Becker noted that Hill's death was only the second fatality in Pace Motorsports history, which had been going on for 26 years, highlighting how rare but devastating such accidents could be in the industry. And the fact that Hill had come out of retirement for this performance made the loss even more pungent. Spanky Spangler, who survived the accident, was reportedly shaken by the event. Whilst investigations confirmed the cause as a miscalculation during the stunt, the incident sparked renewed discussions about safety protocols in stunt shows.
Yeah, if this isn't the actual like clip, I still find this right here so stupid.
I don't believe Spangler ever performed this stunt again. Spangler said that his friend Hill's death was the equivalent of losing his right arm. May he rest.
Can I react to a Roblox video? It depends on the Roblox video. If it's just somebody doing gameplay or something, I'm not gonna watch it. Like I'll look at it, but I won't watch it.
As always, this is not an AI channel. I do everything.
Really? Really, it's not an AI channel. It's called Day in the Life of a CS. What? Wait. Look it up on my computer because it's a pain to do that on the console. What'd you say? Day in the Life of a CTSFO. Day in the life of a CT. I think I spelled that wrong. CTSFO. CTSFO. The shootout. I think I might have spelled. Oh, here we go. We'll skim through this. Right. Wrong thing.
After I just need
It's just like a gameplay, like SWAT
to get
thing.
there quickly.
Hey, I'm sending helicopter.
Copy that.
Okay.
You feeling better? No.
But yeah, the 2.5-star like level or something. Okay. Yeah. What else did I have on here? The most hated rock climber of all time. There's some. The world of North Korean theme parks. I don't think I've seen that before. Actually, I wouldn't have seen that before. The drunkest man in The drunkest man in police history terrorized entire night shift. What the heck was that? What happens when a drug dealer's empire falls apart? We'll watch this one, the Korean, the Korean thing.
This
What is racist cop eats black grandma? Um uh I'll watch I'll watch that. It's like a Darman ripoff. I'll watch that one when I have a bunch of like people consistently watching, like 10 views and a bunch of comments.
is Hero at Flamingo Land in the UK, a flying type roller coaster from Italian manufacturer Zamperla. And this is
Oh shoot. Weird world of North Korean
the
theme
Inertia
parks.
airplane car at Kaesong Youth Park in North Korea. The exact same ride in the world's most isolated country. North Korea has a history with amusement parks dating back to the 1970s. Built initially for Pyongyang residents and rare visitors from friendly nations.
Yo, you think the average North Korean citizen, if they live near a theme park, they can just go to it on their off day? Based on what I've heard about North Korea, I doubt it.
Today, they seem to exist mainly as a key piece of propaganda for the highly sanitized, choreographed tours of the country given to foreign tourists. Or do they? Because as with everything in such a secret...
I've always thought of this about North Korea. If you break in North Korea illegally and you just ride Kim Jong-un, I mean like glaze the hell out of him, will you get citizenship in the country, or will you still get thrown in prison, beat up, and tortured? I've always thought of that.
Nation, trying to find out the truth about these parks is incredibly difficult. I want to take a look at the strange world of North Korean theme parks and amusement parks, uncover the history of the rides and attractions, from Cold War era rides left to rust, to new coasters showing up out of nowhere, and try and use them to gain a better understanding of the world's most infamous regime. North Korea's early park history consists mainly not of theme parks, but of amusement parks. The two things are very similar. A theme park is just an amusement park where attractions are based around a theme. They even share the same Wikipedia page. The idea of themes and theming only started showing itself in the country much later on in its history.
What if a theme park doesn't have a theme, it just has a bunch of rides?
But in order to
would that just be like considered a permanent carnival or something?
Get a better view of how these places evolved over time, we need to look at both sorts of parks. The very first park built in North Korea opened in 1977, a park named the Taesongsan Fun Fair. Built at the foot of Mount Taesongsan on the outskirts of the North Korean capital, Pyongyang, this park was built in an area containing multiple tourist attractions, including the National Zoo. The park, which still operates today, contains...
What do you think is in a North Korean zoo?
16 attractions, most of which...
Doubt it's anything interesting. Maybe like one panda in the whole country.
Are simple flat rides, like a rocket ship ride, a carousel, a chair swing, and bumper cars designed to look like cats. But the park also contains a flume ride, and importantly,
oh my god, why does every single North Korean citizen...
A carousel, a chair swing, and bumper cars designed to look like cats. But the park also...
Why does every single North Korean citizen look like just a stereotypical North Korean citizen?
Also contains
that sounds so stupid.
And importantly, 2 roller coasters, the first ever coasters in the country. These coasters are named Kwansong Tancha and Kwansong Yolcha. names that translate rather simply into inertia minecart and inertia train, respectively. Both coasters were made by Meisho Amusement Machines, a Japanese amusement manufacturer responsible for most, but not all, of North Korea's coasters. Although, due to North Korea's long-standing poor relations with Japan, any signs at the coaster's place of origin were removed during construction. The smaller of the two coasters is Kwansong Tancha, a wild mouse coaster, a very small and compact style of roller coaster, typically using single cars with only 1 or 2 seats. In the case of Kwansong Tancha, 2 people can fit in a car. The larger coaster, Kwansong Yolcha,
Why does every single guy on the roller coaster look like that they're a government official?
sprawling steel coaster with a 6-car train, for a total of 36 riders. Actually, quite an impressive ride for North Korea in 1977. Not much else is really known about Taesong-san's early years, but it must have been at least a little successful, because 5 years later, in 1982, the country would build a second park on the other side of Pyongyang named Mangyongdae Funfair. Mangyongdae Funfair was and still is the largest park in the country, nearly 4 times.
Do you think back in the 80s North Korea was less strict than it is nowadays, or do you think it was the same?
Size of Taesong-san Funfair, this park sits close to the village of the same name, said by the North Korean government to be the birthplace of the country's founder, Kim Il-sung. This park is split into 2 sections, separated by a forested hill, with a cable car running through it connecting them. The area near the forest is also home to a monorail ride and a small zoo, which North Korean tour company Koryo Tours refers to as a secret zoo, containing mostly domesticated animals like dogs, cats, and guinea pigs,
That's the
but
zoo.
also some
Just
birds,
dogs.
like this group of vultures. The park also contains its own water park, although also according to Koryo Tours, this
That's a
is
sad
almost never
water park.
open. Much like Taesong-san before it, Mangyongdae contains its own selection of off-the-shelf flat rides, but on a larger scale. Rocket ships, a swing ride, and a Ferris wheel all make their appearances. But Mangyongdae also now features a double-decker carousel housed in a massive enclosure, a swinging pirate ship ride, and its own log flume ride, and of course, its own roller coasters. Now, 3 of them, still made by the same Japanese manufacturer, and still with any signs of that removed. One of these is another wild mouse coaster, coincidentally also just named Kwansong Tancha. But more interestingly, Mangyongdae Funfair's other 2 coasters are 2 looping coasters, a single loop and a double loop ride. And guess what those are called? If you guessed loop coaster and double loop coaster, you'd be right. Okay, so technically that's actually not their names. In fact, none of the rides in North Korea actually have names. The names I've been using so far are just the literal descriptions of the rides that appear on park maps. They do have signs above their entrances, but rather than displaying the name of the attraction, they instead hold propaganda slogans, saying things like, "Thank you dear Father Marshal Kim Jong-il," which is a bit of a mouthful, but hey, so is Guardians of the Galaxy Cosmic Rewind. Mangyongdae's 2 coasters are still the largest the country has ever built, and for 1982 wouldn't have looked out of place at many theme parks in Europe. The double looping coaster in particular reminds me a lot of Mirror Looping, the coaster from the French theme park Mirapolis that I covered on this channel back in November. Lastly, of interest, Mangyongdae does contain some of that famous North Korean anti-American sentiment, with a handful of fairground games, mostly throwing games and shooting galleries, where guests are invited to shoot at targets of American soldiers, painted alongside slogans like "Destroy the Invaders." In this time of relative boom for the North Korean theme park pseudo-industry, the next park would arrive in Pyongyang just 2 years later in 1984. Kaesong Youth Park opened in a more central location in the city, next to the massive Arch of Triumph, built as part of the Arch's dedication. A much smaller location than
You think North Korea will ever make a racetrack?
Day.
What do you think they would host there? Obviously, like probably like Chinese and Russian racing events. Definitely.
squeezed between two hills.
Like I doubt what's it called? I doubt like Japan would be racing there.
In its early years, this park
Or
contained
South
a
Korea.
large decorative fountain at the entrance, a Ferris wheel, a carousel, and another wild mouse coaster from the same manufacturer. Seriously, North Korea can't get enough of these things. Kaesong Youth Park was the last park to be built in the 20th century. Towards the end of the 80s, the Soviet Union's support of North Korea would begin to falter. From 1985, the USSR reduced the amount of aid it gave to North Korea, as Mikhail Gorbachev's government sought to repair its relationship with the capitalist world. And North Korea's economy sank deeper into a crisis that had been stewing since the 1970s. In 1989, a member of the government of East Germany misspoke in a press conference, and within a few hours, the Berlin Wall that had separated East and West Berlin for 28 years fell, and the Iron Curtain was gradually lifted across Europe. And in 1991, the Soviet Union collapsed completely, and North Korea suddenly found itself the most isolated it had ever been. In 1994, North Korea's founder and supreme leader Kim Il-sung died and was succeeded by his son Kim Jong-il. And immediately following, the situation for the country worsened as it plunged into serious famine, the extent of which has never fully been known. The amusement parks of the 70s and 80s were the least of the country's concerns.
Yo,
And so
I'm gonna say this again. Who is going to a North Korean amusement park? Because I doubt like the average North Korean citizen is going there. Like obviously like the upper class, like the people that live in not Pyongyang. What's the capital of North Korea? Is it Pyongyang or is that China? I have to look it up. Just go into Google Maps. I'm gonna look it up. I'm too lazy to look it up. Come on, hurry up. Come on. Come on. It's like literally not even loading. Load faster! Oh my god. What is the capital of North Korea? Pyongyang. Okay, I thought Pyongyang was China. Okay. Like I know that like people in Pyongyang I know people in Pyongyang would go to an amusement park, but like do you think like the average North Korean citizen like a rural town would go to an amusement park? Also like what's the amount of money to go to an amusement park? I don't get that too.
No new
Like, how much
roads
is
were
it?
built, and maintenance on existing ones appeared to be extremely limited. In the 2000s, as the country began allowing more foreign visitors from the Western world inside its borders, these parks found themselves as stops on guided tours of the restricted nation, and photos of trips there began surfacing on the internet, highlighting their decay. The roller coasters of the late Cold War.
I don't understand why North Korea is so secretive. Secretive. Because like they know that we know that they are like basically keeping everybody prisoner and manipulating everybody and stuff. So like why are they being like, oh, this is the best this is the best country in the world. Kim Jong-un doesn't poop. Look how happy our citizens are, and don't go to like poor areas. Like, you know what I want to do on a guided tour? I want to go to like look at like a impoverished area of North Korea.
Now appeared
Or
rickety
screw the
and
capital.
super sketchy. Some visitors commented on how the over-the-shoulder restraints in certain cars didn't feel like they locked properly. In Mangyongdae Fun Fair, propaganda blared over the park's loudspeakers as employees carried out the futile task of sweeping desolate plazas with wooden broomsticks, and behind them, the double-decker carousel loomed, now shrouded in rust. In 2007, Kwansong Yulcha was damaged during flooding and was left out of operation in the park. This, of course, was far from the carefully crafted image North Korea wanted to show the world. And so, after 2 decades of what was essentially a state of operating abandonment, signs started emerging that the government was finally renovating these parks.
Yo, like, why do North Koreans just look like
The first of these
stereotypical
was in
North
2010,
Koreans?
when Kaesong Youth Park received a major renovation prior to a visit from then-leader Kim Jong-il, and the
No,
Ferris
sounds so
wheel and
stupid.
coaster were demolished, making this North Korea's only defunct roller coaster. In their place, the park was updated with new modern attractions, 10 of them, all shipped in from Italian manufacturer Zamperla, including a swinging pirate ship ride, a disco, the name for these giant spinning discs that rock back and forth, a massive drop tower, and a swinging pendulum ride, which specifically I think is this model named the Zamperla Discovery. And the park also gained a Zamperla roller coaster, a compact flying coaster that could do barrel rolls. Once again, not given a name other than the literally translated inertia airplane car. This was
That's
of course
gonna
the
be
coaster
motion
that I mentioned
sickness.
at the start of this video, the same model as Flamingo Land's Hero. And not just the same model, but the exact same thing, layout and everything. Also the same as Time Warp, formerly Tomb Raider the Ride at Canada's Wonderland. So if you ever find yourself feeling disappointed that you may never get to go on a North Korean roller coaster, you may have actually already been on them. In 2011, North Korea would gain its third leader, as Kim Jong-il died and was succeeded by his son Kim Jong-un. For many years, it was thought that Kim Jong-il's successor would have been his older son Kim Jong-nam. But in 2001, he was caught
That guy
trying
got
to use
assassinated
a
in
fake
Disney
passport
World.
to visit Tokyo Disneyland, and was
Disneyland.
subsequently exiled. Perhaps he was trying to get new ideas for Mangyongdae Fun Fair, but I guess we'll never know. In his early
Dude,
years,
imagine just chilling in Tokyo Disneyland and the leader of North Korean's son, the son of the leader of North Korean's son just walks past you, no security or anything. Like, I know nobody knew who he was, but imagine knowing who he was, like every freckle on his face and stuff, and just seeing him. You would not believe. You would just think that it's like a doppelganger looking person.
leader, Kim Jong-un sought to depict himself as a youthful, friendly leader capable of modernizing the country while still holding true to its communist roots. And so, as part of this propaganda effort, his ascension to power would bring with it several projects aimed at showcasing the country's commitment to leisure, which would, of course, include the world of amusement parks. In 2012, a Western visitor to the Revolutionary Martyrs Cemetery at Mount Taesong-san took a very strange photo that appeared to show somewhere around 100 people climbing the tracks
Yeah,
of
I was thinking that, like, what is going on there?
Kwansong Yolcha, potentially involved in some really hacky form of repair or maintenance work. As that year, the coaster received a new coat of paint and started operating once
Yo,
again.
I guarantee you, that day, at least 2-3 people fell off that had died or got severely injured.
And after 5 years of downtime. And that same year, state media reported that Kim Jong-un had visited Mangyongdae Fun Fair and had heavily criticized its dilapidated state, leading to a rapid refurbishment, mainly simple repainting and repairs. This was actually an incredibly rare admission for the tightly controlled North Korean media to make, as they say he apparently walked around the park pointing out all of its flaws and calling it pathetic. In the modern era, Kaesong Youth Park is said to only operate in the evenings, between the hours of 7 PM and midnight. If you find videos or photos of the park online, you'll typically see it at this time, crowded with locals and shrouded in electric lights. This, to me, is an interesting decision, because of North Korea's well-known energy crisis.
Yo, show me that. I would not guess that was North Korea.
The extent of the energy crisis, much like most things in the country, is unknown. But simply looking at satellite images of it and South Korea, it's obvious that the country is struggling for electricity. Allegedly, North Korea still deals with frequent blackouts, and it has been reported that citizens of Pyongyang are often restricted to only 2 to 3 hours of electricity a day. So the decision to operate Kaesong Youth Park exclusively at night, or at least bring foreign tourists there at that time, does seem to be part of North Korea's propaganda campaign to hide their energy troubles. In any case, beyond just renovating existing parks, the early 2010s also saw the first new parks since the 80s being opened in the country.
Get 12 months of your whitest smile with a money-back guarantee. Try Crest.
I'm gonna turn off the video. I'm not really feeling that one. Whatever that means. Wow. Most disturbing TikTok trends ever. I've already seen that one. Alright, we're gonna watch one more, and then I'm gonna end the live. Unless Vincent decides he wants to get online. For some reason, he is offline. Look at him. Been offline for 200 days. Almost 300 days. I don't know why he's been offline for that long, but whatever. Multi-state police chase ends in tragedy. I guess we'll watch that one. What's this? No crash, but 500 dead in Belleville train disaster. Huh? Save this to watch later. Okay. Save this to watch later. Okay. Look at this. The worst places on Earth to be stranded. Yep. Where'd it go? Right here. Alright, once I get an ad. Okay. Multi-state police chase ends in tragedy.
The King George County Sheriff's Office in Virginia were pursuing a vehicle for an alleged robbery. What unfolded was a harrowing police chase across state lines that ends with deadly consequences.
Run the red light. My God. Like ears. Putting on the blinker to turn is crazy. Speed 100.
At this moment, the suspect runs a red light. Using Google
I
Maps,
think he's
we can
been
estimate
lying
they
red
traveled
light.
122 feet in 16 frames of video shot at 24 frames per second, or 2/3 of a second, for a speed of 124 miles per hour.
Maryland. I'm assuming that this cop has to back off because they get out of their jurisdiction. Yeah, unless it's a like a type of cop that can go over state lines, I feel like this would immediately be out of their jurisdiction. Actually, no, to be fair, they're like on them, so I don't think that either cop, like either police station would really care. Obviously, until the cop from that state or county gets to that car, then they have to back off. It does not look like they're going 100 miles per hour. Looks like a Toyota or a Nissan. They turn off the brake lights, back lights. Yo, how are you not able to catch up to them? Unless their car is modified. Why are they just sitting there?
How good a night
Oh.
are you, Sir Duncan?
Ah, my freaking god! Alright, intermission time. How's everyone doing? Nobody's even in the stream. You know, back in my day. Oh shoot. Back in my day, there used to be a bunch of people. Half of them were spamming, but there used to be a bunch of people. Now there's nobody. No viewers.
Take the next step in treating your moderate to severe ulcerative colitis with Entyvio.
Oh
the
my
only
god.
At this moment, the suspect runs a red light. Using Google Maps, we can estimate they traveled 40 feet in a quarter of a second, meaning they were traveling at 109
Oh, I thought they were
miles
gonna hit
per
the
hour
car for a
at the
second.
moment of impact.
Oh my god, they did!
1050, 1050, 1050. Two cars, two cars.
At least they hit the back of the car, not the side of it.
Which car is it? Suspect vehicle's the blue one, right?
Yes! Driver, let me see your hands!
We see them hands! Hands!
Actually, to be fair, I know it's obviously not the SUV's fault. To be fair, they should not have went, because unless they didn't hear the sirens, they shouldn't have went when they heard sirens, to be fair.
Let me see your hands!
I got movement inside the vehicle.
Get out of the vehicle! Stand up!
Negative. 3016. Stay right there where you're at!
When it says tragedy, you think the person in the other vehicle is severely injured?
Don't move! Don't move!
Like, we're gonna go to the other car. We're gonna go look at the other car.
Don't move! Look away from me! Yeah, go ahead and cuff me.
You think this video got copyrighted because of the car? That would be crazy if this video got copyright strike because, not strike, but just copyrighted because of the car's music.
I got cover. Is there anybody else on the other side?
Yes, there's a passenger!
Okay.
Put your hands behind your f***ing back right now!
Put your hands behind your back!
I don't know. I don't know what happened. The car just decided it didn't want to slow down. That could actually be an argument that the car malfunctioned, but there would definitely be data inside of the Tesla. I think that is a Tesla.
We got a passenger in the suspect vehicle. And under the dash. Don't what the
Probably gonna need at
He
least
could.
three.
It would definitely get disproven once they look at the data. If that is a Tesla, there'd be like driver data or something. But he definitely could argue in court that the car wouldn't slow down.
The ambulances. I got secured over here.
Give me your hand.
Oh, I know, but if he turned, like if he like did like a sharp turn or something and obviously broke, that would immediately get disproven too. Okay, to be fair, is he even moving, actually? Are we gonna go look at the other car?
One's still pinned, one's in custody.
Copy, but no one's outstanding.
I don't believe so.
Go look at the passenger?
I don't believe so.
Is she out of the vehicle yet or no?
No, I think he's trapped.
Can you stay with him?
Yep.
Is my leg okay? Is my leg okay?
It looks like it.
Please tell me it hurts, please.
Oh yeah, unless you have shorts on, I don't think they're gonna be able to tell if they're okay or not.
Tell me it hurts. It hurts, bro.
We still got movement in there.
Need a second. Use MSP or State Highway can assist with traffic.
No airbag deployed, indicating no seatbelt worn. Wait, does the seatbelt have to be plugged in for the airbag to go off? Oh, you think they're dead? Wait, what did they say? Oh, you know that person's definitely injured.
In the median, got approximately 20-year-old male, still breathing. We had to pull him out.
According to a statement put out by the Maryland Attorney General's office, both the driver and the passenger were juveniles, so their identities are being withheld in
Oh, it was a
accordance with
Kia.
juvenile
That looked like a
privacy
Tesla.
laws. According to the same statement, the driver of the civilian vehicle and the suspect were taken to a local hospital with non-life-threatening injuries. However, the passenger in the suspect's vehicle died from their injuries 2 days later. Due to juvenile privacy laws, it is unknown what charges the driver will face, and Maryland
Oh, that's stupid.
Attorney General's Independent Investigations Division has assumed the
Why is the
investigation.
fire truck speeding?
Ultimately, several factors combined that resulted in this tragedy. Those include the extreme speed, the point of impact on the passenger side, and the lack of a seatbelt being worn, which also prevented airbag deployment.
Hey everyone, I'm John and I appreciate you for watching. And when a call comes out of a police
Oh my god, I don't care, John.
decided on the
Okay. That's interesting. Alright. Play more Minecraft. What the heck is this? That looks like AI art. Okay. Play a little bit more Minecraft. If this guy doesn't get on, I'm just, if he doesn't invite me, I'm just gonna end stream. Okay. Actually, because I don't have that much logs, I'm actually gonna go farming for some logs. Actually, you think I should bring those villagers over here? Yeah, you think I should bring those villagers from that village, like 600 blocks away, over here, make my own village? I'm thinking what I should do with the house is do like one floor on the bottom and then like the t the top will be a like a the second story will be a like an attic. Ooh, this one has a that thing on it. I'm not going to bother with that. Oh yeah, by the way, thanks for everyone that commented. I rarely get comments on my streams, and even if I do, I get like one or two. I'm actually really surprised how I got like 6 people that commented, even if like 2 of them, 3 of them spammed. Okay. Yeah, I'm just going to get rid of that dome. There actually used to be a massive mob farmer thing right here, but I got rid of it because it wasn't working. Like I used it wrong. I think that's what happened. Oh shoot. Okay. I don't think I need to grab 2 stacks, but okay. Right. Okay, maybe I was right for doing that. What?
Don't forget to tap the door.
Okay.
Pass all the way up to the road. God. How am I? What? Oh, there we go. Okay, I just need to do this now.
There we go. Is that everything? Alright, that's everything. Hello, Axolotl. I'll be coming down for you in just a second. Yeah, so in April, this world will be 5 years old, I think. One world that I really wish I had was this one on Xbox, on Minecraft Xbox 360 edition, that had the one sandstone Minecraft tutorial world. I built like a house for an Enderman, not realizing that I could teleport out of it. And I built a massive Bonnie statue in like a cruise ship. I wonder why they don't make tutorial worlds anymore. And I remember that it was so hard to get out of, that I could have figured out how to get out of that like barriered in area. I had to leave and rejoin the world. There we go. I don't know what I'm gonna put there, but I'll put something there. Okay, I'll just turn all this into bread. Put you in there. Let's get the axolotl out of it. Who are you? What will do you give me? Are you the same person? I don't know. Whatever. I'm gonna get the one singular fermented spider eye that I have in my chest. Unless I can make another one. Can I make a fermented spider eye out of what's it called? This type of mushroom, a red mushroom? I cannot. Okay, that's good to know. Well, let's have a mushroom in here. I feel like I had a mushroom. I feel like I had a mushroom. Like, somewhere. Okay. Mine. Yeah, that's some, that's a highway robbery or something. Yo, buy something, like trade in something for like $10, and then buy something that's $10 for the same person. Oh wait, how much is this? I know this is completely useless. Silk Touch Unwritten 2. Is that worth? I don't know if that's worth it or not. How low to the ground is this? Oh, I'm like right there. Give me your axolotl. I don't even remember where I got you from. Oh. Yippee! Put you in here. Okay. Wrong thing. Okay. Do I have a... I do have a chest for that. I can buy 3 of those pickaxes. I'll just put this up here. Okay. So, I'm gonna build a bridge all the way to that gonna build a bridge all the way to that village before I build the thingy. Why did I not just jump down here? I don't know. Remember, kids, make half slabs to save materials. Huh? Where do you find armor trims? I'm gonna build something that's similar to a bullet train. I need stairs. Okay, right here. Right here. Okay. I really wish leaving and rejoining the stream didn't count as a view. It just, like the first time you go into stream, that's the only time it counts as a view. And I wish that I didn't count as a view, because it's only when it counts me as, like, myself as a view, even though I'm the one that's streaming. Okay. Right here is where the minecart's going to be. And now time to go all the way that way. Oh my god. I watched the movie, I forget what it's called, but it's a movie about this terrorist that puts a bomb on a bullet train. It's very similar to this movie where on a bus where if it goes below a certain amount of speed, then it explodes. It can't go under 100 kilometers per hour or else it'll explode. That's pretty good. It's on Netflix. Okay, because I want it to go completely straight. I don't want... Since I want it to go completely straight, I have to dig through some of these buildings. I already knew I was going to do a bunch of terraforming. Oh, hello. Right now I'm building a train that goes well, a minecart that goes from my base all the way to the nearest village. And this is gonna take a lot of iron. Basically almost all of my iron. I could just do a nether travel where you just put a nether portal for like 100 blocks away from your base nether portal. But nah, I want it to be difficult. How much farther do I have to dig? Oh, not even that far. This. I just got done with some reactions. I might react to some more if more people join, but if not that many people join, I'm not going to do any more reactions. I'm waiting for my friend to get on, but I don't know if he's going to get on. I want to continue our Minecraft world that we're going to do 100 days on. Well, might do 100 days on. It's not. We don't know if we're going to do 100 days or not. So far, we're on like day 20 or something. And there we go. Alright, so I'm going to go all the way back here. I think there should be a new type of minecart that gets added to the game. That's like, not minecart, rail that gets added to the game that's similar to the powered rail, but does like 3 times the speed. I know there's a command, I think it's on Java exclusively, where you can put up the how fast the minecart goes. I really wish that Java commands would be on Bedrock. It's annoying that they're not on Bedrock. Oh, this is gonna have to go through the middle of the river. Then when I get to the the same coordinate line that the village is on. I'm going to do a hard pivot to the right. Why are you here? I saw Charged Creeper here earlier. That is odd. Why is that there? Gonna prove that I'm not cheating. Cheats aren't on. Cheats aren't enabled. Wait, how do I... I'm scared to press that just in case it turns cheats on. Why are you here? Why is... I forget what this is called. That was odd. I forgot what I was talking about. I think it's because this world is before some updates, so I think the game like bugged out. The Charged Creeper can be explained by like maybe got struck by lightning while I was in my render distance. But that I don't know how that's possible. Okay, I'm going to use up this stack and then I'm going to go look for the village. Didn't even realize I was on Y69. Y69? Why does it have to be on 69? I think would be a cool update for YouTube is it to tell you what your subscriber came from, whether if it came from a live stream, a YouTube short, or just an actual video. I'd love to know. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh my god. Okay. Then I'm gonna sleep in the village. Oh shoot, did I miss the village entirely? Is it back there? Don't tell me I missed the village. What the heck is this? I definitely missed the village. Whose base is this? Guess I'll sleep here tonight. Unless I get attacked by a zombie. That's odd. Oh, I miss these type of ravines. And another charged creeper! Wait, where's that zombie? Chargy, come here. Come here, charged creeper. I think my world's bugged. That's the second charged creeper I've seen in a day. Yes, come here. What's up, guys? We're gonna prank these zombies by surprising them with the charged creeper. No! I thought it was... That's a weak charged creeper. Oh no, I didn't know it wouldn't. I thought it would instantly kill him. No. What about charged skeleton? Okay, I'm pretty sure as long as I don't press turn it on. Yeah, cheats aren't on, right? Yeah, cheats aren't on. What is going on? I actually don't know. I think my world might actually be bugged. I mean, finding a random charged creeper, that's extremely rare. Finding a two random charged creepers in a single day, that's excruciatingly rare. That's like yeah. Finding one of those ocean monument things in a river, that's just a bug. That has to be a bug. There's no way that's not a bug. Where is this village? How far did I miss it? Where's the village? Oh, I guess I'm just blind. I guess it's still over there. Unless it's over here. I already looked over here. Yeah. That's odd. So I guess yeah, because that's that portal. I guess I'm just blind and never noticed that. No, thank you to whoever built that base. Even though the zombie didn't die instantly as I expected, I figured out that charged creepers are apparently very common. Hello? Oh, water bucket for 2 emeralds. Is that worth? Is that efficiency too? Okay, I need to go back to get some more soon. I need to go to the bathroom. Oh, I almost fell out of my chair. Okay. Oh, shoot. I'll look at my phone for 1 second. Just looking to see if Vince messaged me. I don't get why YouTube has like this thing called top fans, but it's only the people that commented in your stream, like in your current stream. I'm glad that it doesn't count people that spam, because it only says the top fans for the people that didn't spam, which is interesting. The person that only commented once, the most recent person that commented, only commented one time saying hello, and they have here, I'll show you guys actually. They commented one time saying hello, and they're in 4th place. The people that spammed aren't up here though, which is good. But wait, who's in first? That's interesting. I'll show you guys again. This person commented and engaged, I feel like, more than this person. They only commented like 4 times. But yet this person's in second. I feel like they should be in second, or this one should be in second. That's interesting. Why do I hear a brick moving? Oh, I hear the movement of a brick. Oh, this is gonna be annoying. Well, could never have too much sand, I guess. Actually, no, I'm gonna go up one, actually. Not up by one. I'm gonna go up a little bit. There we go. Dang it. Oh, shoot. There we go. Wait, what? There we go. Seventeen, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Okay. I think I just have to hard pivot to the right now, don't I? Or do I still have to go straight a little bit? Oh, bunny. Oh, a bunny! No, I'm weird because I don't enslave villagers. You know what I do? Oh yeah, no, definitely. Just actually go to up the tower. To right here. Yeah, right here definitely is a good spot. Okay. 6. So first one is negative 69, negative 696. But I don't know where the. Oh shoot! It's all the way over there. Didn't even realize that. So about right here, I believe. Yeah, and then. Yeah, okay. I believe right here is the center. So, yeah, so negative 6. Wait, it's a negative 335 to negative 335. Yeah, it's a negative 696. Would be pretty good. Okay, now go down to Y level 69. Okay, never mind. Oh my god, you just jump scared me. Yeah, it's fine. Oh, yeah. I do have to go to the bathroom real quickly. Where is your door? Who took these people's doors? There we go. Okay, I have to go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Like a minute. Actually, I didn't take the trash out too. I'll be right back in like 2 minutes. my why is that spot always closed? Why is there such Chinese hairs all over the floor? I'm not moving. That was like 50 pounds of cars up here. What's a kilo in a pound? I don't know. Hey Google, what's 50 pounds to kilos? Seriously? What's 50 pounds to kilos?
50 pounds is equal to 22.6.
22.6 kilos. About this like angled. Maybe I'll just have it like 22. How does that look? I don't know how I like that. Actually, no, we can stuff it easily just all back there. Like this. This. Why does this kind of look like this? No. I don't know why it looked like it was like tilting to the front. More sticky after the mom made it. How's that look? Yeah, it looks good. Just have to like ease this up a little bit. There we go. I just have to like swap everything to the other side. Move my Oculus. Oh yeah, by the way, this was a pain to build. This thing is so fragile. It's a P45, oh, P51 Mustang, I mean. This was a pain to build. This isn't by Lego, it's like a different company that makes like military stuff out of Lego. It is Lego, it's just they use Lego and repurpose it into like different things. Here are my two most recent books. I've got to like page 7 or something on this one, like page 3 or 4 on this one. Haven't really read the books that much. I want to get the German aircraft of World War II book, but I'm not sure if I'm going to read it or not. I barely read the American one. I got up to the plane that nuked Japan, Nagasaki, Hiroshima. I got up to that plane. I didn't read it though. Is this current? No, the book looks like it's current, but I don't know why. Charmander back in his place. That back up here too. Things coming apart. There we go. Okay. Almost done. Cars 1. Really, monkeys? Wait, actually. Oh, great. So the dog actually pushed me a bit. Where are you at? Right here. It is hitting the wall. I'm gonna pull out a random car, actually. What are you? Random Hot Wheels. What are you? This Mustang or Chevy? Oh, it's a Pontiac. Does that look better on the thing? Oh yeah, that looks a million times better. Dude, in the monster trucks that I have Rottweiler and I have Dalmatian. I don't have Monster Mutt yet. Okay, we're back. Okay, I have to go back to my base of operations to get more stuff. The heck is that? Another charged creeper? Where's a zombie? Are all the charged creepers just bugged? Like actually. Not charged creepers. Are all the creepers bugged? I'm actually curious now. Okay, you should be almost dead. No! Come on, creeper. Oh shit, I need to get you out of the water. Nope. Where did the skeleton go? You drowning down there? Wow, find a different mob then. Yo, I need to turn this music off. It's actually bothering me. Come on, creeper. Where you at? Let's go. Why is there an axolotl there? Oh my god. Come on. Oh, there we go. Okay, need to find a zombie. Or a skeleton, one of the two. I'll screenshot you, actually. Ah! Oh, I should have screenshot that other mob, whatever it's called. The Guardian or something. Oh my god, yes. Okay. Multiple zombies. Oh my god, why are you in... Oh wait, yes, right here. Yes! Did it drop its head? Ow, get out of the water. No, did it not drop the head? Oh. How do I get it to drop its head? I'll look it up. How do I get a charged creeper to blow up some mobs' heads? Yeah. You must have a charge creeper to be the one that kills the targeted mob. Yeah, I did that. Unless maybe I have to. Unless maybe I have to uh can't deal any damage to it. That must be what it is. Okay, let's go back to my base of operations. Going the completely wrong way. That's the third charged creeper, by the way. Cheats are not on, by the way. I don't know what it is, but I think the mob spawning is bugged. I don't know whether if it's because of the difficulty or what. The dog are down there. Let's see if I can tame it. Where you go? Right there. Oi! God damn it. There it is. Huh? Ooh, I can have a raid. Come here. Come here, boy. Get crit. Oh my god. Okay, smite 3. Okay. I completely forgot the coordinates that I need to do. Pretty sure I can just go straight in the back cave. Oh, you know what? If you get a skeleton to kill a charged... If you get a skeleton to kill a charged creeper, it should drop like a very rare, it should drop like an exclusively rare, music disc or something. I think that would make sense. Almost out of room. Okay. Gonna grapple. You. You. Okay. Let's put you in here. Let's put you in here. I need more of you. Food goes in the food chest. String goes in the string chest. Emeralds go in the emerald chest. And potions go in the potion chest. Okay. Yeah, I think I have enough. think this is a lot? Just wait until I have to do the decoration for it. I was gonna say I could make a beacon, but I need to find another fortress first. Yeah, all I have to do is just keep going straight. I think today was a good stream. I mean, I got. Oh, I gotta be kidding me. I mean, I got a bunch of comments. It's not like just one person commented like yesterday. I mean, even then, if only one person watched and commented, that's fine. Yo, I should have like a list of people, like every single person that comments. I should write their name down. Oh, but you can't have your name written down if you spam. You have to be like a civilized person. Actually, you have to be a good chatter. Actually, probably like you have to like stay in stream, chat a little bit, have a conversation with me, and other stuff like the person from earlier. Not like spamming. No, I definitely made too much. Oh my god, right into coal. Okay, and this could be the train station right here. Dang it. Dang it! Okay, and then I'll stop right here. Okay, so let me come up here. I can easily get wood. Then the train station right here. What am I looking at? I'm not even surprised anymore. What is... well, actually, I'm gonna go see if I can get to them up. Actually, I have 2 charge creepers now. Where's the other one? I didn't even look at you! My God. Freaking hell. Wait a minute. Nope! I just realized I could have gotten that one to, kill the other one, whoever that one is. Yeah, right over here. Okay. I'm gonna try again. This one will be much more easier this time. You've got to be kidding me. Wait. Just punch you over here. Come on, creeper. Get over here. Drop your head. Anywhere. Dang it. Any other charged creepers anywhere? I think all the creepers are bugged. Yeah, well. I think this is the best bug I've ever experienced. Hello. There's one over there. There's a normal zombie right there. Oh wait, I can get it to kill itself. Okay. I need to get over here. And then get that one to blow up first. Near it. Oh shoot, whatever. Okay, somebody had to drop their head. Are we serious? Not one of them dropped their head? How? There's another one over there. Yeah, that time it didn't even touch the zombies, but it didn't even take their head off. Maybe it has to be a normal zombie. Here's another creeper. Let's get it to blow up. Come on, come over here. Now this is a normal zombie, and I can get both of these creepers. Both these creepers will definitely get it to kill it, so. I need the, there's too many of them. Okay. Okay. Seriously? How do I get it to drop its head? I don't get it. It's weird. Oh, what is that? Is that another village over there? There's another charge scraper. What if I just kill it? Which I think I already did kill it. Okay, if I just kill a charge scraper, nothing will happen. Okay, okay, this is just bug rock. This is just a bug rock moment. Why is he following me? No, I want to be the first person to kill an invisible. Where are you going? Now come back here. Ow. What? 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 Oh, shoot. What? No, come here. Come here. What are you doing? What are you doing? That's what I thought. Okay, I'm gonna see what that light source is over there. That's 3 of them! Oh my god! That's 3 charged creepers! If I change the difficulty, it'll probably go back to normal. I'll let this glitch run its course though. Oh my god, it is a village. Wonder if it's been raided yet. Probably. Hello, villagers. Have you been raided? I don't think these ones have. I will take these bookshelves, though. I don't think these ones have any, chests in them, not beds. An iron golem head. I think every single mob should have a head. Oh, look at the kittens! Yeah, this one's been raided. Dang it. Oh, actually, is it abandoned? Oh no, there's one here. Oh, shit. This sucks. Weave. Okay. Let's go back to base. Ow. Vincent. Alright. Huh? He said ball right. Wait, I'm gonna show him this. Dude, I think my survival world is bugged. Where is it? Look at this. This is like the 10th charge creeper I've seen in like less than 20 minutes. By the way, cheats aren't even on. Dude, I think Oh! Maybe I shouldn't be messaging somebody as there's a charge creeper right in front of me. Okay. I need to get above the mountain to get back to my base. so much cool. Too bad I want to get back to my base though. Oh, you know what annoys me is when people say like, people reusing audio. Oh my god, another village. You think that one's also rated or not? I hate it when people in YouTube Shorts says that, like, why don't smaller channels get the, like, get views or anything instead of, like, using those type of audios instead of actually making something? Like, I can't talk because I basically post, like, random things on YouTube Shorts, but at least I try with my actual videos. Like, once Vincent gets like buys Reddit or not, I'll probably not. We'll probably just play it. Not. I'll probably stream it, but I won't make any videos on it. Like once he gets ready or not, probably make a bunch of videos on that. I played 222 days. Oh, it's an abandoned one. No. Hopefully it hasn't been raided yet. No, I will take the chest though. No. How far away am I from my base? Actually, you know what I should do? I should go get all the obsidian I have, or get some more obsidian from my mine, and go to the the 600th mark in my my nether mine shaft, and make a portal there. Okay, what do I have? A lot of things. Okay. Right here. I do think I should update my storage room. Like I should have like these type of blocks like right next to each other instead of like all over the place. How much obsidian do I have? 16, that's plenty enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I think that's enough, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I just need 10. Okay. Okay, let's put you. Actually, I'll make errors. Actually, not errors. Make torches. I need a lot of sticks. I'll just turn all these into sticks, actually. I'm not need to do that. I don't need torches right now, so I'll put them in there. Those sticks in here. An item frame chest would be crazy. You go into here. Go into here. Arrow chest. What is this? Arrow of weakness. Gunpowder. Goes into the gunpowder barrel. I think it'd be cool if a charged creeper dropped TNT. If a charged creeper dropped TNT, this would be the best glitch ever. Okay, I just put these outside. Don't need a lead. Put you in there. Actually, I do need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2. Okay, I can make 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. What is everyone doing this fine evening? I'm having the time of my life right now, definitely. Okay. I seriously need to make a trash, like a trash bin, like lava thing. What was I doing? Oh yeah, the chest. There we go. Okay, let's put all these down here. I'll just throw these in a hole. This will be the temporary one. There we go. Okay. Just need one more of these. Alright. Time to travel 1,000 blocks. Not 1,000, 100 blocks. Okay. Nope. Yeah, if I go to like right there, that's where the village will be. I'm too lazy to do that. Ain't nobody got time for that. I like to complicate things. You know, if I want to make a railroad anywhere, I should probably make it here. Maybe I should have brought a bow and arrow. Ooh. How are you this bad at aiming? There we go. I should probably move all of those fire potions to the nether. Put like a hopper down on top of it, so then when I get back I can just throw the thing back. I just throw the fire potion back in it. We're up. Okay. Yeah, this is the perfect spot. Thought that thing was coming after me for a second there. Okay. Right here. Inside the wall, actually. The heck was that? Okay. 90. Wrong spot. Okay. 9, 8. 7, 6, 5, 4. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. That's annoying. I didn't even bring a flint and steel either. I need to go back anyway. I would walk 500 miles and I would walk 500. Come watch me stream. To be the man, walk 5,000 miles. It's good. I should do. Imagine if this game had stamina. That would be. I would hate that. Move! Ah! It's chasing me! Why are they inside of my... Why are they on my highway? I got an arrow and another bow. I should be dead right now. Okay. So far, I have... Okay. I just have to get one. There. And I also need a flint and steel. Right here. Okay. I will actually grab myself a bow that's in here. What's the strongest bow? Actually, I'll just make a new bow. Dang it. Power 1, Power 1, Power 1. I think I'm gonna go with Power 1. Okay. Let's put this in here. Let's put this in here. Okay. I will grab all of these too. Okay. Oh wait, actually I need bows. 42 should be enough. Now time to go back. And that I would walk 500 miles, and that I would walk 500 miles. So wait, walk 5,000 miles. Why is there random XP in here? Since when did gas have shadows? Quit shooting at my bridge! That almost hit me. More dangerous than just a random road in no man's land in Ukraine. Also, why is it doing like the radioactive noise? Like I have that thing on me. Oh shoot. Wonder who was the first person to discover that you don't need all of the that you don't need all of the obsidian to complete it. You just need the you just need 11, not 14 or 15. I don't know. Okay, we're back. And the light. Okay. Now let's see what is in here. Actually, I need to keep that in there, actually. Okay. What is in the overworld? I have to be like 10,000 blocks away from my base. Where am I? Why did I spawn in the middle of Antarctica? I'm 6,000 blocks away from base. It's actually less than I was expecting. Good to know that the spiky ice biome goes on forever. Actually, let's stick with this one. What are those baby things doing down there? I forget what they're called. I hear ya. Where are you? Is that the ceiling? Yes, that is the ceiling. It's just not rendered in. Actually, I could go in either direction. Yes! That took like 10 shots. Let's not fall down there. Ooh, that was so clean. If I find the fortress, screw building the rail line. Actually, I should do that. I should save all my iron and build the rail line in the nether. Just in case I find the fortress. Okay. I should have like a base thing right here. Yeah, I'm gonna get to 1,000 and put my base of operations like right in the middle right there. Like a 10 by 10 platform. Is it just 100 more blocks? I have full hunger. Why does it sound like my stomach is growling? What the flip? Why did it do that? Now I'm paranoid. As long as I drop about this distance, I should be fine. Why is it doing that? Okay. Let's do some exploring. Don't go too far. Oh yeah, that's right. This is a power 1 though. That's why it's instant killing them. It's not instantly killing these things. Oh, you wanna go? You wanna go? Come on. Come on, fight me. Fight me, I dare you. That's what I thought. Maybe I should have bought a full stack. Brought a full stack. I'm already almost out. I should probably save them. Oh, actually, I'm going to take these mushrooms. Only because of that trade. That trading villager. The watering villager. With the fermented spider eyes. What happened over here? Ooh. That's a lot of them. Don't mind me, just looking around. I have a feeling it's that way. I just have this gut feeling it's over that way. I don't know why. Okay. Don't want to wander too far away from my path. And I'm lost. Ooh, that's a lot of people. I'm gonna start running. Hey, little guy. Yep, I'm out of here. I'm trying to. Zoglin! Zoglin's chasing me now. Okay. Ooh, this is not good. This is not good for me at all. Huh. I'm on this side now. Run! Okay. What? Where is my base? I need to go on my stream. I kind of got lost because I got chased away by the pigs. Dang it. I want to go on the stream. Okay, where am I? 943. 43. Or negative 943.43. Okay. Which direction is this? I'm going the wrong way. I've literally been here. That's a lot of them! Okay! So... Oh. Right here. Oh, where did you come from? What was the first one? 943.57. Going the wrong way. Wait, what? 9:43, 43. Yeah, then 57. $43. This is a bad idea. Okay. Right here. Alright, we're out. Okay, so now let's go the other way. Excuse my language. Like, oh. Okay. We're gonna go that way. Is there like a setting to turn off fog? Why does it do that? Oh, I freaking knew it, you freaking mother. Yes. We found it. Dubs in chat. We found the nether fortress. I knew pivoting this way would be a good idea. I knew to never trust my gut feeling. Oh. Okay, that was completely useless. I could just walk there. That was just such a waste. Okay. So this will be our base of operations. I just did an oopsie. Oh, where did you come from? Okay. Sorry for building a new terrain. Okay, so I have to make full diamond armor now. Good thing, I think I have enough. Why are they on here? Just keep it straight. Just keep it straight. Just keep it straight. God damn it. Well, it's been nice knowing my diamond loot. I'm still going to make diamond armor though. I'll make a diamond sword and I'll make a diamond what's it called? Yeah, I'll make a diamond sword and I'll make a diamond pickaxe and I'll make diamond armor. Actually, no, I won't make diamond armor. I already have diamond armor. It's just almost broken. You think if I'd have just kept running? Yeah, definitely. If I'd have just kept running. Too bad. Fire covers your whole screen. Well, you can always get your loot back. No sense in rage quitting. That sucks. Okay. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. I'm all the way over here. I completely forgot about that. Okay. Where am I? Where am I? Which direction do I go? This way. Ooh, truck creepers. What sucks is that I was at level 32. Level 30 apostrophe 2. Well, level 30 TO as the word 2, not the number 2. This is so weird. Actually, I don't even need to make a, I don't need to make diamond, what's it called? A diamond pickaxe either, because I already have one. Thanks to some random person that was living in a cave. So many random bases that I never knew existed, by the way, that I found. A couple of weeks ago, I found this one that was right next to my old mob spawner. And then another one that I just found today. Yeah, okay, what I'm going to do is always hold a potion on me at all times. Okay, at least we found the Nether Fortress, which is good. Why are there 2 of them? This is seriously easy? This is really easy difficulty? Yeah, I'm pretty sure as long as I hold a as long as I hold a potion on me, what's it called? What's that potion called? Rick. Fire potion. That should be good. Well, I should probably set my spawn point here. Who are you? Love bug. I did not name the other ones, I just named that one. What? Oh yeah, that's right, I was just setting my spawn point. I'm stupid. Okay, you. How convenient. Okay, let's go over here. Grab you. Alright. Let's grab you. Wait, why do I just conveniently have a full set of diamond stuff, actually? That's interesting. To organize. Okay. Arrows. Sticks. 1, 2, 3. Where is string here? 1, 2, 3. Okay, let's put you up there. Let's grab you. Wait, and then yeah, I just need to kill. Just need to kill a couple of mobs. Let's kill this sheep. Wrong thing. If he's doing this, I'll get back up to my levels in no time. I'll just keep the food on me, actually. Why do I hear? Why are you in my base? Okay. Actually, I'll just grab all these and put it in my, Why did he do that? Okay. I'll just grab this, actually. Just grab like 2 of these. Dang it. There we go. I forgot to upgrade my bow! I'll do that in a second. Right, 3 minutes. Should be plenty enough time. Okay, we don't need... I'll keep this there, keep this here. We don't need that stuff. Keep that. Keep my bow on me. Put the food over here. Actually, I'll put the food here. Put you here. Okay. Actually, I can grab a bow that's enchanted. I cannot grab a bow that's enchanted unless I put it in here. No. Okay. What are you? Power 1, power 1, power 1. It's always just the power 1s, I swear. Okay, put you in there. Grab a golden apple, too. If I have one, I might not have a golden apple, actually. No, I do not. Okay. I will bring some gold ingots with me. Do some trading. Oh, up there. Oi! Oi! Ya fracking oinks! You want some gold? I got some gold for you. Here, take that. Almost fell into the fire. Do not need nether brick. I do need that. Okay. What just happened? I do need that. I need that for my shaman table. Do not need gravel. I have plenty enough gravel. Okay, fire charge. What's that other thing? Oh, another piece of obsidian. Don't need crying obsidian. Don't need nether quartz either. Ooh, bows! And a fire potion. Nice. Okay, I'll keep the water bottle. That's nice. Don't need you. What did they give me? They're giving me stuff they already gave me before. I'll just stay in here. Just in case. Okay, don't need more gravel. I'll stick with the bows though. And don't need string. How much gold? 10. Okay, so 5 more. Don't need string. Don't need you. Where'd the other guy go? Oh, take some obsidian. What'd you give me? They gave me more errors. Don't need that. Okay, last ones. Come on, give me something good. I don't want string. And I don't want that. Alright. Time to risk my loot. And I'm running on this skinny platform. I need to go back to my base of operations because I forgot a shield. I don't remember if I need stick or not for it. Shield. Where's the shield? Right there. Oh, and I lost all those books too, dang it. Wait, what? No. Right here. Alright, I will keep the splash potion on me for the blaze rods. Hey Google. Does water do damage on blazes in Minecraft?
Yes, water and rain damage blazes at a rate
Really?
of 1 heart per second.
Dang it. Why did she breathe? I don't know if you guys picked that up. She breathed. Start running! Let's not do that. There we go. Ooh, that's not good. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good. At least I'm not gonna do like a very high drop if I get shot. Now this, on the other hand, this is dangerous. Hey, look, it's where I died. Here's a radioactive land. How are volcanoes radioactive? I don't get that. Okay. Yeah, I guess saw that coming. I don't know why I shot. Okay. Yeah, let's not go down that way. Oh, shoot. That is a lot of skeletons. Okay. Why are there so many skeletons? Okay. Let me in. Okay, I'm gonna just start sniping them from up here. There's a blaze right there. I almost shot an innocent bystander. Where are they? There's one skeleton. I think the one that's shooting me is right below me. Oh, wait. They're distracted. Hey, Blaze. Nothing. Okay. Any more? I think we're good. Bravo 6 going out. Don't mind me, I'm just passing through. Nothing. Gotta be cautious of that, pit. I didn't do it. The blaze shouldn't have been there. Oh, there's one behind me. Shoot. I think that's like their spawn right there. So right here, I'm gonna build like a little hut. We built like a safety thing right here. Okay, sweet. Just gonna build up a little bit actually. There we go. That'd be all over there. Ooh, where'd you come from? Where? There's a place right there. Some blaze rods. And I could just kill this skeleton pretty easily. Running out of arrows. I'm not gonna waste any more bows. Not bows. I'm not gonna waste any more arrows. Huh. Well then. How do you see me? Where do they go, actually? Oh, where did you come from? Oh, that's their spawn, right there. I need to kill this skeleton, actually. Okay. Almost killed your buddy over here. You'd find a chest or something. Ooh, what just broke? Something broke, I think. Or not. Maybe I'm just hearing things. Okay, then the blaze rods. I can just hit it all the time. There we go. Five. I want to get at least 20 of them, just to be sure. Rip. Hello, sir. Yeah, you go down there. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, we're good. Is that all this place has to offer? Has to offer, I mean? I've been here before. I'm just wasting arrows, I know. I have 6. I'll kill one more blaze. Okay. I regret coming over here. Let's not jump just in case, actually. Ooh! Ooh, I didn't even realize my health. Let's go over here. Anything bad over there? Okay, no. I want to find chests, but I can't find any. Nothing. Anything? Oh, I got 7. Okay. Huh? How did I hit him? Oh shoot, I need to deal with this guy before I can deal with him. There we go. Ooh. Did I get one? No, I didn't. Where did you go? Oh, down there. I have 7. That's plenty enough. Alright, so we got 7 blaze rods. Yeah, I'm gonna throw everything I don't need over the edge right after I kill this gas. There we go. How many? Oh, I only have 1 more arrow left. Don't need you, don't need you. Don't need you. Don't need you. Don't need you. Oh, I can just do that. I need to know. I can just do that. Don't need you. 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 I'm gonna regret throwing that off. Need you, just in case that thing shows up again. Okay. Wait, so right, so last, and this comes first, this comes second, and then these two go into the chest. Oh shoot! Actually, keep that in my hotbar. Okay. Okay, and then after this, I'm gonna end stream. Yeah, thanks for everyone that's commented. Even if you just came to say hello, I'm just gonna be salty and say screw you. If you just came to say hello, I'll just say something else. I'm gonna be salty about that. Ooh. Bingo. What I think I want to do is have like get like a notebook and write down everyone that's commented, but just have like a genuine like conversation, like talking about the video. Nobody that like spammed or anything. There's like 3 people that I would write down. Those are top fans. Yeah, so I think XY North. It's like the only person. I'm not sure. I don't know. Who is screaming? Why did I just weave to the side? Where did you come from? Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Right there. Come here. Damn! Yes. Guys, wombo comboing me. You think there should be a boss for every single type of mob? I think that'd be pretty cool. Okay. Arrows. I'm out of arrows. Bones. You. This. You. 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 Oh, I forgot to put the stuff in there. Okay. So I'm gonna make blaze. I'm gonna make the under eyes. Oh, I can make 10 blaze powder? I did not know that. Okay, so I just need to kill Enderman now. Yeah, sweet. So all I have to do is just kill Enderman. So far I've killed 5. I want to get at least 20 Ender Eyes before I go to the end. Okay. Actually, let's put this here. Actually, no, I feel like that's a bad idea. Okay. Put it there, put it there, put it there, put that there, put that there, put it there, put it there. Okay! Let's get my bread, because I'm gluten free. Definitely, that's how that works. me get my bread. Okay. And then I guess put this in here. Then I'm gonna take this stuff off actually and put it in here and then just make iron armor. Oh yeah, iron armor. Okay. That's everything. Well, I hope everybody enjoyed the stream. I actually got a lot today. Can't believe I actually found the end fortress today. But yep. Hopefully everyone liked this stream. Too bad nobody, besides one person that commented just to say hello. Too bad nobody came to watch the Minecraft stuff. I'm basically just talking to myself right now. But yeah, thanks to everyone that commented. I'm very grateful of that. If anybody's watching, come back tomorrow, or if I stream tomorrow. I might do some more reacts tomorrow. I'll definitely do reactions, actually, because that's where the most comments came from. Please don't spam, by the way, or just, like, try to get my attention. If you want my attention, just, like, say something about the video, or like, something. Say, like, what's my favorite food or something. By the way, my favorite food is definitely, either very buttery with Parmesan cheese on it, ramen, like noodles, or like what's it called? Chicken wings? Not chicken wings, chicken legs with a bunch of barbecue sauce on it. One of the two. Yep, I will see you guys